Welcome, Inmorals. This is your Demon Lord Draconic. Back here today after basically that brutal fight last night with the mirror. Thankfully, from what it looks like, we won't. She'll finally is down. Today we probably won't be having much fights for a while until like at least chapter 10, since we are on chapter 7, and then we have like air mission, and we have like just a bunch of dialogue today. So we get to chapter 10, then I think we'll probably have like a couple of fights. But anyway, but yeah, it's gonna be focused on finish the rest of this and then 10. So probably a couple sections. But anyway, let's get started, and let's see the result of this black barrel that match you attached last night. Nice catch, Draconic. So what is that thing anyway? Ah. Oh no, I think of it too. It's like that's the second thing I probably have a good catch. I mean, yesterday too, was like catching like some basketballs with a coworker since he was passing the ball to me. I'm not sure actually. Match knows what it will do. Yeah. Attach one of the 7 taboos. Special destination. That's Master Draconic. Yes, Master, I know exactly what to do with this. During Sion's lecture on the life scale, she talked about a paradox effector that could let someone use a measurement as a weapon. The Fishy took that concept and ran with it to make a new mechanism for the iron tracks. Actually, had to time to practice its use of the similar while I was on standby near the Wonder Sea. So, even though she never used it, she knows how to fucking use it. God damn. No, that's a fucking railgun, dude. This looks, yeah, it's not a shield anymore, it's a freaking cannon. Oh, whoa, so that's how it all works. It's really a gun barrel, isn't it? Anyway, get ready to have your socks knocked off, Draconic. You're looking at one of the 7 taboos, one of the Atlas Institute's crowning achievements, a renowned through the entire Magecraft community. Or so I'm told. 7 taboos. Indeed, the 7 taboos are something of legend among the Mage Association. They're said to be weapons of Magecraft, capable of destroying the very world itself. Then why the fuck did we even make them in the first place? And the Black Barrel conceptual weapon is therefore is one of them. Miss Sheehan's already possessed a replica of it. I believe she offered it to Shadia as a souvenir of sorts. I knew she was also working with Da Vinci on their new replacement part for the iron tracks. So potentially this is probably a watered down version of like the actual Black Barrel though. Since yeah, probably Sheehan doesn't want us having too much power to end up destroying the world we're trying to save. But I don't know they had finished their work after we arrived here. Oh no, the issue with the gun barrel transformation output is the ability or all above expected rounds. Send out the accomplishments and measure. Begin in the Black Barrel's transformation when ready. Here it goes. Initiating accomplishments measures. Asserting the meter's life scale. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. There. It stopped at 4,500. Beginning Black Barrel transformation. Preparing to burn the dead counter into the gun barrel. Can someone tell me what's going on here? The question is actually loading. I can hardly blame you for feeling lost, but I know that I can comprehend this work as ever, even if I were at my peak condition. God damn, it's even as both baffled. But while I may not know how it works, I do know what it does. That's the meter's lifespan. Then again, since she is machine, or perhaps it's her warranty period, or her estimation number of years on operation, well, no matter. The point is, as long as the universe has a fine lifespan, there's nothing in it that will last forever. That's true. Thanks for the work, Draven. Much appreciated, man. And hope you have a good time at work. Also, guys, shout out to Dreamverse who he also plays FGO as well. and he also plays other games as well as Genshin too. So
than we are to Kachuna. We've gotten more Neza than we. There it is! Hell yeah! That's the one! Oh, finally got it! That's what we're at!
yeah, nice, gotcha. The point is, as long as the universe has a fine lifespan, there's nothing that'll last forever. Everything that has before must also inevitably have an end. A limit, if you like. That's the barrel's measures the end, and it makes it tangible, in other words. So that weapon copies the target's mass and throws it right back at him in the form of magical energy. Yeah, it's Twitch Guru. It basically allows you to copy clips. Precisely, I must say, Canis, you're far more intelligent than your behavior would suggest. Right, and there's not the kind of weapon that I can usually carry around like this. But in that case, I was able to minimize to stabilize it by restructuring the measure function to machine gas only. She gave me the blueprints for it some time ago. All I need to do is benchmark to use it for its core. First I had benchmark was besides the defined spirit core, and the second is the fragment of Artemis that Canis was holding when drifting down to the Atlantis. That was the last piece of the puzzle we needed. So that idiot Artemis turned out to be a good for something after all. But the barrel still needs an ultra-dense magical energy to do stuff, and that means we're gonna need you to use a command spell, Drakasak, not just any command spell either. No, this one's gonna have you be a little different. You need to use everything you got, your magical energy, your stamina, even your fate. Make no mistake, if you miss this shot, you won't get another. And since Bastion has their heads full working on art tracks, you need to work together just in time, the time is just right. She'll be doing Amy, and you pull the trigger. Nothing as like to hear. Okay, good luck saving proper human history. Now get some rest already. I swear nothing throws you off, does it? Thanks, Drakasak. I'm counting on you. Right, Senpai. This may be the only first Olympus mechanical gods, but it's still a crucial moment. Oh, come on, after everything we did together, to notice us, now she's paying attention? Oh shit. That's the sound that Demir makes when she's about to get serious. She's stored up a metric shit ton of magical energy in that giant ass hers. That's her. To put it in terms, you punk spirit artist head, she says not to waste her true name. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I love you. I really do love you. Persephone. Oh, how sad, how tragic. We need a fucking fire to sing now. Amir Sebastian, she's right back, but she's about to release a massive scream. I don't know what you guys got hold of, but you better hurry. That rate she starts up magic energy. I don't think she'll be care if she ends up blowing herself up. You guys see it? Get out of there now before you blast to the dust. That's alright, we're fine. We'll be fine. My calculations are correct, we should be 0.5 seconds faster. Might not be much, but it's enough for us to win. Connection in place. I've measured the meter's density. Now I'll use the dead coward to turn it from speculation to reality. Bucket bolt is at its limit. Gun barrel is fully stabilized, synchronized. Master! No command spell. Learn a command spell into Spiritron Chamber. Barrel replica, full trace, go! Full, go, Onytrox. God damn, I love this comic-like style here. Goodbye. Jesus Christ. Like an explosion and implosion at once. We really did. Damn. We really did fuck the mirror up. The black beam of light was a dream of a fiction designed to kill a god. A conceptual blade for to Seraphim's with 9 infinite lifespans. The concept of natural lifespan capable of ending the world is what is made possible to bring the end to the life of a world that otherwise would go on forever. The gun barrel replica charged with god-slaying particles made it possible to shatter the unshatterable life. The black beam of light brought that finally an end. At last. At last I can finally make my way to you. You left me with my embrace in darkness. You changed me in you became a mother and gained so very, very much. You smiled so proud when I lost you forever. During the fourth Machina, I never forgot that smile. I love you so much. I love you more than anything. Persephone. At last, I can finally go where you are. Demeter. Please tell me. You're not Persephone. What are you? They're from another planet. You're supposed to be my beloved daughter. The foreign god. Or priest. Demeter, goddess of the land. Now that you know that you're about to disappear, you don't have any regrets. That's very kind of you. I do have one regret, just one. I can only pray that these new, tiny, intelligent beings, these 10 millions of my darlings of Olympus are able to find peace. I pray when their time comes, they are able to go on without suffering. God damn. Damn, we're gonna even cause the fire to burst out of her side. Jesus. Direct hit, the magical energy bullet punched straight through her divine core. Target's magical energy rings are falling rapidly, and the hostile enemy signal was failing. I can confirm that the enormous hostile entity has gone completely silent. I'm not seeing any magical energy readings either. Congratulations, everyone. The operation is over. We won. You won? You actually defeated Demeter? Is this really happening? Yeah. Anti-Divinity combat complete. We won, Master. Thank goodness. Thunder Mash can't move anymore. Senpai! Foo, foo! Yes, I'm seeing this on her too. Draconic vital signs are dropping as they speak. Both of his magical energy reads the vital signs are dangerous levels. This must be that thing the fish you was talking about, Mash. Senpai, grab it on my shoulder. Senpai! Okay. Yeah, it's not even the real one, because if it's the real one, we would not be B, we would be EX. Okay, but yeah, Bunker Bolt A has been upgraded to Black Barrel B. Increased buster effectiveness, which has an increase, and then basically increased critical strength of buster attacks. Okay, I guess that's an interesting way of wording that one. And apply ignore defense now, so in addition we get apply all for 3 turns. The skill usable by Match Carrier Light when Iron Trox or Iron Trox refurbished is equipped has been enhanced. Bunker Bolt A to Black Barrel B. Okay, records fragment. So yeah, here we are for intermission. If they were to ask when my life changed, I know exactly what I would tell them. Springtime when I was 15. That's it. This is the kind of thing you go around telling people about. But alright, I should take it to my grave. Back then, I was enrolled in the astronomy department at the clock tower, aka the Majors Association headquarters. I was 13, heir to the Waldheim legacy, a child who had been graduated to the protection of the stars. I was said to possess the great magical circus of any Waldheim to date, and that I was a genius who had already been promised the keys to the Waldheim family in a few years' time by the 11th head of the estate who led the family even now. Hey Sniper, how's it going? Also shout out to Sniper guys, he's a fellow member of the Kankan Bun. He also plays Mario Kart, and he also does our music games, rhythm games as well, so.
Might as well. It's a mechanic on lower difficulties to boost their scores? Okay.
Yeah, it
okay.
goes well, I'm just
Gotcha.
going through
Can I just boost my scores anyways?
Come on, for like this story, it's like, had to deal with like
Does it say crunchy on it? I'm sure that guitar did not say crunchy on it.
Me, a genius. Even though I usually spend my day drifting through our apartment's files. That was all the sort of response I gave, but I did so more matter from conceit than modesty. I knew I was talented. I was confident that one day they would be exactly what everyone expected of me and more. I wanted nothing, not lineage, nor talent, nor affection. With so many things working in my favor, it was easily to push myself to great heights without needing an environment. Also, how goes it as well, Sniper? Back then, when I took my pride in my excellence, I would consistently work to further improve myself. I believe these blessed national talents should still continue to apply themselves, should set their sights on an even greater stage. When I was completely convinced that I was there, that there was nothing I could do, and nothing that was beyond my reach. For the past 6 months, crossing the Great Bridge to reach the Evocation Department in college has become something of a routine of mine. I noticed that what appeared to be beggars at the path of the opposite side, but I never gave them any thought. At the time, I didn't even see them. It wasn't that I disliked them or that I was trying to avoid them. It was that for me, there may as well not have existed at all. I was a prodigy, born to carve out a new age of magecraft. I didn't even have time to get involved with people like them. I was born into an environment far better than most who can hope for, with talents greater than most could even dream of. That was why I had a duty to fulfill. I was going to create something beautiful, I was going to create something wonderful. It was that idea, that passion that made me apply myself to the studies day in and day out. That was the reason why I frequently visited that college, even though when I arguably belonged to an enemy. I didn't realize how arrogant I was being, how childish. On that day, I was headed home later than usual. It was the middle of the night when no one on the bridge and the stars hid behind the clouds. Christina Woldheim. Everything happened so fast I failed to react in time. That turned out to be a fatal mistake. I wasn't surprised that an assassin had been sent to kill someone as young as me. I was surprised because my would-be assassin was a manservant I had frequently seen in my own house. I counteracted automatically before I even thought about what to do, thanks to spells that had been engraved into my body. The assassin never got a chance. The acting blade sliced him into bits before he could pull the trigger again. But it was enough. He had already critically wounded me, and there was no hope for escape. He wasn't the only assassin who had been sent to take my life. I knew because... It's done. I sent out more men. Find Christina's body. it was my father trying to kill his own son. What the fuck? I mean, I know mage families are messed up, but Jesus Christ. He fell into the river. Find him! Of course, I wasn't the one who fallen in. It was my ring. After I cast away the alternation spell on it. I knew it wouldn't do more to buy me time, but at that moment, it was the best move I could make. After I drew the assassin's attention towards the river, I activated step cancellation spell on my shoes and got as far as I could. Okay, now what to do? My consciousness began to fade away. When I went back to the bridge, instead of heading to the city exit, my strength just gave out as I was making my way to the narrow back alley. At the time, I didn't yet know my assailant's weapon was an ordinary mage craft. Right, it was the kind of poison just like the sort used in the famous mage killer that was assigned to attack magical circuits directly. Oh, he's referring to Karisku. It's a dimly lit room with... In it, there was something more than a sound of dripping water and a scented mildew. All of a sudden, a makeshift bed from an old wooden crate and a bare minimum bandaging had been applied to my back. There was no pillow, no blankets, and no restraints on my arms or legs. I was technically free, but unfortunately I wasn't able to move much as a finger. The wound in my chest had yet to close, and I lacked the strength to even stand. I had been laid down to rest, with no more ceremony than a corpse. Where am I? At first I thought my assassins had captured me, but then I realized they have no reason to keep me alive. After all, since it's my own family trying to kill me, there was little sense in torturing me for information. Couldn't understand what was going on. My thoughts refused to put themselves in order. So, just barely conscious, I managed to crane my neck through enough to observe the dimly lit room. Stepping in the corner of the room, as if there was trying to hide what little light there was. It was then I noticed something strange staring directly at me. Seriously? Just when I decided to stop by, it doesn't look like I've been gone for 2 days straight. Can't believe this guy. He's just snoozing away on the beach without so much as a single guard. Hey, Waldine, don't you think it's time you got up? You are the Cypress leader, right? Aren't you the one guy representing humanity in the power struggle between the lumpy gods and humans? How can you just leave yourself completely defenseless like this? Come on, wake up already! Is that you, Kadek? Wait, Kadek. What are you doing here? This is my Never mind. No, this isn't. This is Hagigars of Orbital Shrine of Olympia. I love how he's trying to be so cool-headed, but yeah, he's also aloof at the same time. Well, that was scarce to me. The sunlight was so pleasant, I didn't even realize I had fallen asleep. I was dreaming about something I haven't thought of in a long time. I feel very silly. I guess it's got too relaxed about Keena's around to keep me in line. Anyway, thank you for waking me up before I could waste any more of your time. You don't have to thank me. I only spoke up because it was weird seeing you like that. Weird? How so? Well, you're not exactly the sort of guy to just doze off in public. You're like the perfectionism incarnate. You don't get to take naps like a typical college soccer. I see. Well, I do take some issue with the impression you seem to have of me. I also understand why it is that you were so surprised. I'll be more careful in the future. Now then, what is it you wish to see me about, Cat? Do you have something to report to me? Ah, crap. I was so shocked seeing him sleeping like that, I forgot I didn't actually have anything to tell him. And I can't just fib or he'll know I've been up to something. Wait, I got it. Hey, they got the mirror. One of the great gods in Olympus just got just like that. It's not a perfect being she turned out to be. Oh, and one more thing. A tan lancer with white hair was helping them out. Luckily, it looks like Europa didn't catch that part. So how is it? How does it feel, Waldheim? How does it feel knowing that the loser you thought you disposed of is not only alive, but is actually working against you-know-who now? That is a surprise. I would have never expected Canis to go over to Shadia's side. And they managed to destroy the Mir's true form. They must have been far better prepared than I thought. So, a tiny rebel force managed to bring down the all-powerful authority figure. How very rock and roll. No, wait. The heavy metal feels more appropriate, given the comparison to God's bodies. Am I going deaf, or did you just make a lame pun about music? Apologies, perhaps I'm not quite awakened yet. At any rate, I'm surprised you knew something even Queen Europa did not. It almost sounds as though you were there watching things unfold in person, Caddock. You must have found yourself a very good familiar indeed. Well, you know, I can't just sit around mooching free grub forever. I'm still a sniper after all, so I need to be ready to fight against at least one more time. I see, Dan. Make sure you get good care of that familiar. An ace up your sleeve can mean the difference between life and death after all. Rest assured, you don't need to tell me. The other Cypress or anyone else's lip is as wide as yours is yours. That's it. If it should come to light that you were used to something you shouldn't be, then I will unfortunately be forced to respond with whatever way is appropriate. I'm my own role in to fill after all. Shit! How much does he know? I better change the subject fast. So yeah, by the way, about the meteor. Shiny managed to be able to beat her, but we still wasn't because he straight up overpowered her. It looked to me like the mirror was looking for something. No, that was right. Maybe she was trying to cover something. She kept apologizing over and over. And not to the Olympians she was killing, but to one person in particular. That was the only reason they were able to destroy her. And it did what she was looking for. I see, so that did hold her back. As expected as it might. Just like the proper human history, this last Belsamir once had a daughter she loved dearly. Her name was Persephone, and said that the mirror wept long and hard after Hades stole her away to the underworld. Yet, despite that, she never stopped loving her daughter. After a few thousand years ago, her daughter died during the fourth Machina. Hang on, Bolda, that doesn't end up. I don't know if she was a full god or a demigod or whatnot, but I thought people don't die in this city. Not necessary. Humans are simply incapable of killing other humans. The immortality humans enjoy in the lost world are not true immortality, but pseudo-immortality. The gods can easily end their subjects' pseudo-immoral lives if they wish. So the one who killed Persephone was one of the gods. You mean one of the gods from the coexistence faction? No, it was not one of them. Then Persephone sided with the coexistence faction, so Zeus ordered Demeter to kill her own daughter. I figured as much. That's why she kept saying sorry because she was forced to kill her own daughter. So she was basically forced to choose her ideals or her own daughter. So she was calling out to the daughter she killed as if she was still alive, huh? Sounds almost human of her. These guys are machines, right? How can they function properly when they're contradicting themselves like that? I understand your confusion, but it's precisely their machine nature that means this was no contradiction at all. Their minds don't work like ours, after all. That is a tragedy of the 12 Olympian machine gods right there. Whenever God creates humans, or humans create gods, both sides are usually share a common understanding of the world in which they live. But the Olympians are different. They weren't gods to begin with. They came to be defined way over time. It's because their functions enable them to control the water, provide endless amounts of food, destroy various life forms memories, and mass-produce weapons. That led the rest of this last well seeing them as gods. They then incorporated this definition into their functions in order to operate more smoothly than this plan. After all, the people of the ancient world wanted the superior beings they could pray to, not cold, unfeeling spaceships. And so they accepted the new rules they had been given, and became mechanical gods instead of mere machines. As a result, they ended up making this god play acting into a new directive, without understanding how the intelligent beings treated them as gods actually felt. Cold and unfeeling, huh? So this is why Demir went nuts, because she ended up feeling tacked onto herself when she didn't need him. That was a little less of a matter of a contradiction than it was a sort of a conflict. Humans can rationalize acts like that just by telling themselves there's nothing else they could have done. But she had no choice but to to kill her own daughter like a never assigned task. She wasn't crazy, she's just in pain. This is what it means to be a god in this last spell. Also, why they were able to realize that the real life utopia where nobody has to die or grow old. And here I thought the machines were always operated on pure logic. Alright, if that's what the gods are like here, then what's your game, Woldheim? Your goal is to bring about the age of gods again, right? Is that really the kind of god you want to be? Of course, gods should run the world. That being said, the future, the answer I seek is a little different from Zeus. What I see, Kadek, is an even more perfect age, an age where there will be never conflict nor contradiction. And my responsibility to see that age come about, and what the foreign god wishes. Alright. Return of the Stars. 1. Oh. No, art corrupt the stars. Even as I gaze up at the sky. I know nothing I see there will ever excite me again. I'm not reminded of the cheeky Artemis when I see the moon, nor do I think of that advocating Apollo when I see the sun. Even the stars are just like fixed points of light, and I could care less about far Zeus' attempts to string them together into constellations. As far as I'm concerned, the sky is nothing more than a vast, inky expanse, filled with lifeless spears of flame that blink in and out of view aimlessly. When was it that I stopped sensing Fire Zeus' love in the starry sky? When was it that the night sky began to feel so far away to me? When was it that it became a cold, lifeless machine? When was it that I lost the love I once felt in my heart? Great orbital shrine Olympia. Dudona. Okay, there you go. Back in that corridor. I swear, Beryl really knows how to make a girl, a stunning beauty work. I'm glad he introduced me to a new client, of course. But I'm certain I certainly wasn't expecting a contract on this scale. Toilet paper, airplanes, everything in between. Basically anything I can find that comes from proper human history is a title order, even for me. Still, I can't believe this ultimately agreed to deliver an entire department store fully stocked to both merchandise and sale clerks, and no less. I'm exhausted. I never wanted to go on vacation so badly before. Now that I can afford to take one now, given what things are like with my chosen vacation spot, to think the mighty Olympus, home to the base of mechanical gods and cyphers alike, would already have lost one of its key divinities. So much for this being a great lost spell after all. What an absolute joke this place turned out to be. Hang on, I never really need to drink this. Okay. Okay. And what might that be, You were wailing so loudly you're talking to yourself, and your voice is too irritating to show the beat growing of an instant beast. Whichever it is, I don't want to hear another word. You naked painted wolf, remember, you are in the presence of a god, so you are to conduct yourself accordingly. Oh my, I'm so terribly sorry. I do hope you can forgive me. Had I known there was a god here, the one prone to so base as eavesdropping to boot, I have spoken more softly. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Perhaps I have it all wrong. Perhaps you're simply distraught over losing one of your mechanical comrades. In that case, I really must apologize. I would never want to defend a customer after all. I would understand perfectly you were talking about one of the 12 Olympians for proper human history who's already lost the thing they received from the primordial chaos. But seeing out here in the Lost Belt, you're still a completely static mechanical gods who never even heard of Pantapure. Well, I simply never would dream how you feel. Anything in the way of pity for other fellow goddesses. Who is so careless as to let mere humans get the better of her? Well. You are a funny one, aren't you? I've never heard a woman speak so defiantly towards me before. At least not when they were aware that I'm a goddess of love and beauty. You're the one of the gods from the foreign land, right? And I can certainly see how this is well fit in your limbo. That's very kind of you to say, but I'm afraid I must correct you on one thing. I may be an alter ego servant, but I am not one of the foreign goddess' free disciples. Or the arrangement is purely professional. Our mutual interest just happens to align, that's all. Oh, really? Then whose servant are you? Oh, right. Come to think of it, I think I've heard about servants who were summoned by anyone in particular. Somebody who warned us that there were 7 evil spiritual origins that materialized on their own, without anything or anyone calling for them. I wonder what it was. Rasputin, most likely. He does enjoy giving out warnings that seem nonsensical at first, but turned out to be surprisingly helpful in the end. Still, that particular warning doesn't have anything to do with me. Not yet, anyway. No, I'm sure that does the omen of beast have anything to do with you? Oh, beautiful beast. Nice, very nice. You really are funny, aren't you? We've never heard of anyone like you in Olympus before. Like Limbo, you don't even try to hide your wicked nature. But you don't see her. I like you. What's your name? Tell me, little fish, Koiskaya. But please, just call me Koiskaya, Venus. Very nice. I like the way you call me by my other proper human history name, too. You know, I think you and I have a lot in common. Don't you think we could at least be something close to friends? Well, they both are definitely a bit, high maintenance bitches, so, pretty much, yeah, that's very much a common there. Close friends? Absolute. Well, actually, cold hard bitches, but yeah, absolutely. But you're sure that's a good idea? What do you mean? Although, I could definitely tolerate Sky over, like, Aphrodite, the so-called gods of love anyway. Well, the world has it that the gods of Olympus protect all humans fairly, you see. The world also has it that you show extra favor to the ancients. The sense of intelligent beings far from bygone continents. Some even say that you are loved them. Oh, that. Sure, Demir did like to talk about love this and love that, but I never gone in for all that stuff with humans. After all, I don't oversee love, I don't engage in it. Oh my, you're just as beautiful on the inside as you are outside. Yeah, but pretty much butt ugly on the inside though, but... So you oversee this love of allegation, Yeah, very interesting. Some gods in the proper human history also like to protect humans, while others like to possess them, but I never heard of anyone who liked to keep humans as pets. Well, I can say I share your particular tastes. I do have to agree with you, and I both appreciate that fire points of cruelty. In the Hanging Gardens. I didn't overhear your own conversation, but it sure sounds like you two were getting along swimmingly. I think you and Koi Sky are really hitting off then. Who asked you, Sapper? And what business of yours who I do or do not get along with? Anyway, never mind that. There's something I've been needing to ask you. Me? You have a question for me? Normally, I would be happy to expound to Leifa about love, but I am feeling this more modern sensibilities would be tad too cruel for ancient gods like yourself. Can I ask you, what do you know? Up to date on the latest beauty standards. Up to date? Why exactly would I need to be up to date on my stars? I already am beauty. Beauty is my domain, so I and I will decide what's beautiful in this world. Yeah, okay. All you humans need to do is comply with my aesthetics, and do that, and you'll be as happy and well. Spoken like a true god. You make a good point. Some gods are kind, while others are strict. I guess you're the strict self today, huh? Not that I've ever seen so much as a hint of your side of it. Fortunately for you, I'm curious enough to overlook your insolence, at least this time. Remember, I said I have a question for you. Tell me, human, who calls himself Perpetuum, how does it feel to have lost your law spell? Huh? That is, what has happened is that you lost your entire Asian land of India just like that. So I can't help but curious how possibly incompetent you must have been to allow such a miracle like that. You know, I was already looking forward to invading the other last spots with Zeus. I wanted to kill that Tsar of those humans who turned themselves into young beings. I wanted to kill the guys who kept those humans breeding cows running for thousands of years. I wanted to utterly destroy the pity emperor who claims himself to be Sun Ren. And I wanted to mash your head into paste, along with the insolent straight god who could eat up all those other gods. But now, Shiny destroyed them all before we could even have a chance, so it's so disappointing. You're right. I have no one to blame for my loss, but I couldn't live up to your expectations. And I thought you were either a cower in fear or a boil up in anger, but you don't do either. You're no fun, Pepe. Well, that is a fact. I can't argue with a fact. That goes about both your godlike aspirations and my own failure. But I suppose that is one thing that I'd like to say in response. To be clear, those things were just my honest thoughts. There's no deeper motive here. Well, what is it? You're not very attractive, are you? Your proper human history mythological counterpart is much more charming. Yes, the proper mythological counterpart of Aphrodite is still a bitch, and she's really no goddess of love. She's only that's only in title only. If I even at that. I always knew Aphrodite was a goddess of love and beauty. I thought Zeus's daughter. Although as Zeus's daughter, she also acted as a god of death at times. Her body was a platonic deal of female form, and I also suspect that Ishtar, the Sumerian goddess of Venus, has some influence on her divine manifestation. But in your case, at least as you are now, will. Go on, Pepe, tell me, how do I seem to you? Speaking strictly personally, I've always known Aphrodite to have two distinct sides to her divinity, but I can always see one side to you. Never mind. The rigmarole, just spit it out already. How do I seem to you, Pepe? Well, unlike your proper history self, you didn't even seem like you ever chose to marry Hephaestus. Is that so? Well, then again, proper human history and Aphrodite cheating on Hephaestus with Ares, so... So funny how Hephaestus guys were friends by basically getting them both kind of net and then basically had both of their public bodies to see for the other gods. That's not to say that certain aspects of you just aren't like your counterpart in proper human history, though. You do know about the Trojan War, the war fought between the Galatian allies and the Kingdom of Troy. Oh god. Yeah, which resulted from a stupid beauty contest between both Hera, Aphrodite, and Athena of all people. Like, come on, Athena, you're supposed to be like the goddess of wisdom here. Does that really seem that right to get worked up over a fucking beauty pageant? If we're fought solely between humans, who cares? You're practically responsible for even in proper human history. You won over the Paris of Troy and offered the Trojans your protection, along with Apollo and the other gods. Ultimately, your actions led to a massive war that brought all of Troy to ruin. Yourself, from proper human history, never wanted things to turn out that way, but... She didn't. Well, then, she's nothing like me at all. I never think twice about destroying a human nation or two. In fact, I enjoy it. And when I was done, I gave the survivors a big smile. I gave them my condolences with the difficult time they endured and encouraged them to do better next time. Then I tell them to give them, I'll give them a award depending on how hard they worked. Wow, what a fucking two-faced bitch here. And when there was only one human left standing, I'll give him a genuine smile. Yeah. Thank God Carmella's up in this too. Alright guys, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Okay, back guys. Now, let's continue. Oof. Dude, no, this is all wrong. No way you showed up looking like that. Where am I? Come on, Evelyn? No. This is Olympus, this can't be. You and I got no reason to fight. Who is that? Who's singing? Am I freaking head? Oh shit! What's going on with Mordred? Friend, is that you? Easy there, girlie. What's gotten into you? Mordred, our friend. She doesn't remember fighting that giant mechanical Argos together. Kentucky, you are Sasuke Kentucky, right? Yeah, hell yeah. Wait. You were just going to town with her yourself, weren't you? The hell's going on? You two are doing fine just a while ago. Even finally got the Argos thing stopping regenerating itself. And all we had to do was spread the goods. Boss Raiko! Kentucky? Boss, I need your help. We need to get those two to... Too late, Kentucky. There's nothing we can do for him now. We made a dreadful mistake. The Argos was nothing more than a decoy. We're more than flies lured to the spider's web. I'm afraid we won't be able to control myself much longer either. I was able to endure a little thanks to my madness enhancement. But very soon, I will be able to stop myself from killing you. So please, Kentucky, my dear child, please. Kill me right now. Don't even joke about that, boss. What the heck is going on? Something's like manipulating their memories. What have I done? Damn it, friend, I'm sorry! Ugh. Okay, so something's like grabbing all these memories then. I think this is about where we wake up. Oh god, you're up! Morning, Trikanasak! You did great yesterday. Oh, right, you're probably wondering what I'm doing here, huh? Right, huh? Well, I did knock a few times, but you never asked her, so I got worried. Sorry. Yeah, it's all good. Morning, Masashi. Good morning. I guess you're still a little sleepy now that I think of it. You always were hard to wake up. But that's fine. You did just get through a battle with that honest to goodness god after all. Not to mention you almost died. I have a feeling that was the case. But okay now, I think. You sure? As a matter of fact, Mash was right by your side up until dawn. She insisted she was going to stay with you until you woke up, but she was pretty worn herself out. So we all kind of gang up on her to confess her to take a nap. Took a while, but eventually she agreed. That's Mashy right there. Definitely loves reskin. And now, we're here. With me checking in on you. Sorry if I woke you up, but I promise I didn't mean to. You don't have to get up if you're not ready to, okay? I'm pretty sure your body's recovered by now, but if you still want to rest you a bit, you're more than earned it. I'll just do that. You got it. And for the meantime, I'll tell you about that. But what's going on outside? You really want to know? I took a quick peek outside earlier. It looked like the recovery operations were already underway. Over half the populations came back to life, and I don't see anything in the way of dead bodies or blood spatters. I think they said something about Zeus taking over the Harvest Authority now that the meteor's gone. No wonder they call him the Almighty. Wait, maybe that might be actually what we need to defeat Zeus. Woldon said that basically 90% of, he's up 90% of his resources. So, if we put so much duty on him, he'll be overloaded and powerless. Just as for the meteors remains, well, a whole bunch of machines just showed up out of nowhere. Disassemble her into component parts and carry the ball back up to the big sky shrine. It was a crazy sight to believe me. I wish you could have seen it. The way things were going, I bet the whole district will be as good as new in a few days. It was. Fighting might be our only option in the Lost Bus, but that part was still incredible. Anyway, how tough was the Demir, huh? Talk about the worthy opponent. She was totally would have kicked our asses if we didn't have Canis Firebird going all fush, and not to mention the alliance of Canis' secret weapons. Secret weapons. Me on the other hand, well, I'm just kinda useless. I guess I should have known I would have been easy to cut through a hunk of metal like that huge. Only pulled it off in Russia because I was super focused. It's a whole different story when you're up against a solid mass of machinery. It just goes to show you, there's some things that I can't get even from the void. Honestly, it makes me wonder if there's anything I can... An empty sword can even cut. I can see zero in that lines beyond the void. And I know that my ultimate destination, where it's a proper human history, Musashi or me, but still. So glad you're there, Musashi. Really? Well, I'm really glad you're here. I tend to fall into bad habits really easy, you know? That's why I need someone like you who's got their act together and get counting on me for help. Oops, I'm sorry about that. Guess that means it's time for breakfast. Like they say, you can't wage a war on an empty stomach, and breakfast is the most important meal of the day. Although, for me though, it's like already like 2 minutes past noon. And it's like time for like lunch. Plus, Mash ought to be waking up soon, and I bet she'll be waiting in the cafeteria. Come on, let's go! Senpai, you're up. Good morning. Woo! You look so much better than you did yesterday. You really are back to your old self again, aren't you? Oh, thank goodness. Sorry to worry you, Mash. There you are, Trikarsock. Yes, you do quite a work for just having woken up. Very good. Fortunately, the demi-summer here has already briefed me on your current situation. Congratulations on your recovery, Mr. Trikarsock. Interesting, it would seem that that the medical facility's alliance is really exceptional. Well, I do have a healing mysticos for our own. They alone will not have been enough to save your life. Indeed, Olympia technology deserves all the credit for your continued support. I am of course kidding. It's actually proper human history's magecraft. Specifically, the healing spell is designed to keep people from proper human history that are the alliance of rogue spirits left behind. Indeed, if it had not been for both their 7-link rogue spirit cannon and their advanced healing spells, there's an excellent chance that we would not be here right now. May I go on now? There's still a merit of you falling asleep at the beginning of our teleconference, but I can understand the circumstances. I'm willing to overlook it. Excellent work yesterday. Now that the mirror is gone, we've taken a significant step towards our goal. Good morning. Breakfast is on the table. I know you should be physically recovered now, but you still need to eat to refresh your strength. Sorry for serving the same kind of food yesterday. Now my sister and I are much for cooking. Hey, speaking for yourself, Marcos, I like cooking just fine. You even took a course for it, remember? Yeah, 2,000 years ago. Come on, sister, you and I both think you haven't really cared about food for at least the last few hundred years. And that line about needing to eat to replenish your strength, you haven't said anything like that for at least 10,000 years, so don't be silly, sister. Oh, come on, Marcos, not in front of our guests. Yes, I've been informed. They're both 2 locals that have been helping you out. Apparently they know who they are, who we are, and what we're going to do, and are willing to help us anyway, despite being native admins of this lost spell. Not just willing, in fact, as I recall, they asked the help of their own court. Hard it is to believe, but then again, perhaps they would feel similarly if I had lived that long as them. Perhaps if I had studied magecraft to attain a long line for myself, I might have had something better to say to them. Ede and Marcos, are you truly certain about this? If we succeed in cutting down the tree of openness, then you two will, you know. I don't need to worry about us, Director Gordoff. Yeah, we're just as dedicated to the God Destroyer Alliance as anybody, and we know exactly what it is that was said here. I see, in that case, I have nothing more to say. So you two are utopian humans who never age a day, huh? There may be significant differences in your lifespans, but seeing as empty you seem to be, I can't but help but be reminded of the homunculuses. I think that's enough for now, Director. Oh, right. Now then, since you're the only just joined us, Trikarsock, let me fill you in on the Stormborder status. Captain Nemo is still recovering, and while you may... My technical advisor is still what is too. Hey, morning, Trikarsock. Hey, aren't you supposed to be recovering? Oh, come on, it's just a short talk. So, Trikarsock, are you getting enough sleep? Do you have breakfast yet? You might not be too hungry right now, but thanks to the load you put on your nervous system yesterday. So just take your time in getting the nutrition you need. You basically have to overload your body in order to use the Black Barrel. Since we're connected directly to it when you were loaded with command spell, the recoil must have been intense. And believe me, I knows. I mean, this is a surprise that it took a hell out of you. A lot out of you. Seeing that you let to take you down the ground with one shot. Command spells might be incredible sources of compressed magical energy, strong enough to control the rogue spirit that is ghost armor materialization. But they are still not enough for the fire of Black Barrel at full power. Then you mean? Like I said before you fired it, the Black Barrel places a much heavier load on your body than a normal command spell. And then it's just a single shot trying to fire at rapid succession can very easily kill you. Firing consecutively without giving yourself time to recover between the high risk inducing a heart failure. And that would also put Mash on commission says to destructively linked to iron trocks with firing it. So basically, try to fire it more than once and you'll all die. Be careful with it. Got it. Good, then the key takeaway here is mainly to be very, very careful when you use it. Oops, I got a little dizzy here. I can't believe I almost fell down over nothing. Nothing, my foot! I swear, if you ever realize how hard you push yourself putting the Black Hero together, and that's not even getting into how you are already worn out to begin with. Enough is enough of technical advisor. For a time being, you need to dedicate yourself solely to recovery. Is that clear? Yay. The fish, I didn't realize you were working yourself so hard to help us. Yeah, please take it easy. This is nothing compared to what you two are going through on the front lines, but okay, I'll try to rest. You bet. Alright, that's enough from the technical advisor. Now then, let's keep bringing each other up to speed, shall we? Your match may be somewhat uneasy to ask, but did you know who came in handy? I'm sorry, I actually don't. I don't know what you mean. Come on now, sure you do. It's terrifying helper. I waited to send you your way until the time was just right. We may be enemies for now, but you can trust Canis. Just do your best to stay on good terms, and so you can make good use, good use of what? Good useful self-storage recovery. That's it. At any rate, more important thing, you're all get along. Oh, sure, we get along great. That's how the saying goes again. The closer you are with someone, the more you fight. Canis. Good morning? Bonjour. Hey, morning, pleasure, Kinda laid back bunch, ain't ya? We make the point of ourselves feeling at home wherever we go, so how are things with you, Canis? A little sluggish since I'm low on magical energy, but likewise okay. Buried for now, we smashed the mirror's mason. Good morning, Canis. So you were one that organized a proper human history, huh? I appreciate your helping us out against the mirror, but does that mean you're gonna join it in our lines? Huh? The hell you think? Hey. Yes, you need my seal of approval or something? Hell no, I'm not here to be friends with any of you punks. I'm just here to help out and prepay my debts. Both you punks and to Christina. But don't forget it. But forget, dipshits. That only lasts until my debt is repaid. Soon as it is, we're gonna fight and we're gonna go right back to killing each other. Yeah, fine with me. Welcome aboard. Good. Besides, luck of going up against those hunks of metal. Best of luck's going up against those hunks of metal. You're gonna need it. Interesting. I was aware Dracon's hockey match frequently accomplished their goals to help the allies along the way, but I didn't know their new director shared some trick. Alternatively, there's something about that. And shoddy that naturally attracts the people of temperament. As much as I enjoy the firing, ministers about it, be warned that it won't affect your bonus. Wait, Sherlock gets paid? Why are we getting paid? I guess they only give us like 1 quartz per section. In that case, I demand a better raise. Now then, where was I? Ah, yes, the Black Barrel. just because you had one conceptual weapon fitted to iron tracks, match doesn't mean you should use it lightly. Remember, you still have ultimately need the Triconsa Hawk's command spells to fire it. And since you overused it once in your battle against the meteor, that means you can only fire that black barrel but 2 more times, remember that. Only 2 more times, huh? That's not very, many at all. Indeed, it isn't. And don't forget, we can't replenish your command spells anymore, even if you're able to make it back to the board. The only way you'll be able to restore them is to return to the Shoddy base and connect yourself to a few magical reactors as usual. Oh yes, speaking of which, what is the storm board's status? Are you still completely defenseless? Funny how you ask that, since you're the one who left us high and dry in the first place. Yes, needless to say, you're still very much completely defenseless. I wish you could send us a heroic spirit to help us out, but I know that's just not possible right now. So in the meantime, we'll be here lying low as we wait and hope that your plan succeeds. Besides, I'm sure Captain will wake up soon, and when he does, I can ask him to defend the board to the best of his ability without exaggerating his aggression, of course. Rest assured, I'm prepared to bargain with as many soft, buttery croissants as necessary. Something on your mind, Marcos. I was just thinking about how we could get you guys back to your ship if you need to go there. You said you made an emergency landing in the western frontier zone, right? Is that what you call this area? At any rate, yes. That sounds right. Gotcha. Never mind then. There's no safe way to get there. Sorry for getting your hopes up. Just forget I said anything. Yes, there is. We can use our ground infrastructure. It won't let us go anywhere, but it can get us to a lot of places. I see. I'll have to remember that. Hey, Mustache. Yes? If you only need to move one person around, I could take them myself. Having authority over the sea means I've also got the power to navigate it. Basically means I could cross any border, lost spell, or not. But hey, it's up to you, Size, I'm not gonna lie. It can be a very rough way to travel. The authority to cross borders. So it was the Besides gift that let you move freely between lost spells. Do not say that name! Oh yes, I do beg your pardon. I'm afraid I'm one of those sorts that must think out loud to put their thoughts together in order to see. Woo-hoo. Don't give a shit why you did it. Say it again, I'll kill you then and there. Doing that. May I say something now? Is it safe to assume that we're all just up to speed now? Although, I never thought any heroic spirit who got here before us would actually already be gone. I'm afraid so. Who? But hey, at least you meet up with me. Don't worry, I got this. Oh, there's only one of you. Then again, I suppose me and Musashi is an extremely powerful heroic spirit, plus we have Canis on our side too. The Black Barrel's destructive forces are really remarkable. We have the local allies providing us with a safe haven. Looking at everything we're going to us, I know we should be happy, but I still don't care get over it. In the instance we killed the meteor, Zeus is just gonna swoops in and takes over her authority, like it's no big deal. And not only that, he's already gotten the district back on his feet, even after he has completely destroyed it only yesterday. How can it be so damn on point? Oh, come on, Gerald Gore. Cheer up. These guys here are going as the golden grits. We might be trying to slay the gods, but they actually pull it off. Exactly. You gotta be out there throwing your hands up in the air and cheering. Not staring at the ground and shit. Hello, let's introduce the Septuagint Director of Shada. We are the Goddess Rare Alliance, or RAR, the AI built in this remains. Kentucky, Mudred, and your two friend Enkin Raiko. So all these powerful heroic spirits are working together, still weren't enough to defeat the gods of Olympus? You... Alright, which one of you ass faces to solve the fan persona? How are we gonna tell him anything we need to tell him like this? Certainly never a dull moment with the second squad around. Alright, I think this is Nikola Tesla persona had best to take it from here. Tesla is actually a wallflower himself, you know. Just like Marcos, we never had get anything done if we point out every little thing like that. I never imagined we would be here getting new reinforcements that weaponry at this point in the game. It seems things are looking up for Alliance. Now then, let us resume the operation of God Destroyer Earth. Let me be clear, this is not a plan for defeating the individual machine gods. This is a plan to bring down the god, the Olympus Zeus himself. You have to find defeat Zeus? Woo, woo. Now what's that? That's what I'm talking about. It's been waiting for here how this how the Saudis are gonna take the fight to an opponent god. So this is so much fun, don't you think, Canis? Why are you dragging me into this? You think that it's fun? Even interest into the equation while I'm stuck with you morons? We're not friends, dipshits. Hello, don't be like that. Ours could be a business relationship, but it doesn't change the fact we're still fighting together. Besides, don't you just love throwing caution to win and fighting battles against impossible odds? You think I'm some kind of head case as you, bitch? I don't hate the impossible odds. I'm not a freaking fan of them either. My fun isn't absolutely crushing my enemies, and I have no interest in the fight I know I can't win. Oh really? Then why do you come over to side, I bet you actually love fighting against impossible odds just as much as you love completely decimating your enemies. Don't worry, I totally get it. I'm exactly the same way. Don't just say I'm not a freaking head case like you. If you too would be so kind as to bond over your shared lust for battle at a later time. AI, may I ask exactly what you have in mind? As I recall, the 7-link heroic spirit can was at one time an only option. Are you saying that you have something else on hand that can bring down a god? About a summoning circle? Golden, that's exactly, boss! Our last option for taking down Granddaddy Zeus himself is to use a Great Summoning Circle to summon a future VIP ally of proper human history. A Great Summoning Circle. So you mean a spell designed to summon a heroic spirit? That's the one! Although it's going to be a little different from the shiny style of something you might be used to. Now let me tell you about how it's going to about summoning this VIP. A whole bunch of heroic spirits from all walks of life put their heads together to come up with this foolproof timeless method. See, the chain reaction of summons happens pretty easily in the Lost House. The singularities. So we all figured we need to do something. It was give that process a nudge in the right direction. There's something Great Summoning Circle I'm about to tell you about. We call it the God Destroyer Grand Class Destination Summon. This right here is our ace in the hole. A Grand Servant? Are you freaking serious? I don't know shit about Magecraft, but even I know a Grand Servant is a big freaking deal. A Grand Servant is a kind, unbelievably powerful heroic spirit that usually is summoned by the true heroic spirit summon ritual of the Great Holy War is based on. We've certainly encountered them before, like Orion and First Assault, but even so. Never some. Well, actually, this is kind of a lie, though, but. Right? Super gone, right? Let's see, so you plan to summon a Grand Servant here to Olympus, like how Orion was summoned here to Atlantis. And then, how does that meet the conditions to summon a Grand Servant in the first place? So cool, so good. Oh yeah! Yay! Looks like the Kentucky AI has found it a bit of so cool loop that so I think I'll take over here. The summoning spell uses multiple summon servers despite that visual points in the city. And what's more, it also uses a certain device to assert that the target, a figure who would normally be unsummonable, is called forth into this world. We call it a Grand Summon Oracle. In mage terms, I suppose you would call it the Mysticode or perhaps a Catalyst. King Arthur's Lancer Spirit origin. The King of the Storm, the Avatar of the Wild Hunt. That was seen during the Fourth Singularity, so there was yet a powerful heroic spirit summoned at this time. The Electric Professor, Iron Lead Professor, Elaine and Brasky designed an oracle of the collaborator built it up. As for the Great Summoning Circle, the last we heard, its components are still being set up in each area. Unfortunately, the machine gods defeated us before we could even toward operation thought to end, so we are trusting all you to do the same in our stead. Destroy the gods and save humanity. There are 70 summoning circles that make up the Great Summoning Circle. The heroic spirits managed to set up 4 of them, which just leaves 3 to go. We can no longer help slay the gods ourselves, unfortunately. We end up falling into the machine gods before the Great Summoning Circle and article were complete. But now there are heroes gathered here once again. Only 3 circles left to go. This sounds to me the mission worth risking for one's life no? What do you think? Ha! So he's the one all about to me that he could end up killing us, huh? Don't know who he is, but at least he's honest. I see. I am the only one who finds the idea of an AI actively assigning us a dangerous mission somewhat unsettling. Oh, stop that, Mr. Tesla. You should know that, Bell. Not everyone's so eager to push themselves to their limits. I'm sorry if we didn't convey well, but it's not. We're not trying to give orders. We're only providing information. Whether you act on it or not is up to you guys. Well, we're on the subject. Here is what the remaining summoning circles need to be set up. This is Olympus each district. There are 3 points that are like where the last summoning circles need to go. These are over 4 points of light or the ones already finished setting up. As of now, never the machine gods nor the people in Olympus have noticed the existing summoning circles. They better not, after all the trouble we went to hiding them, not to mention the collaborator. The collaborator. I see, so this is Operation God Destroyer was forced to be suspended partway through. Then I suppose this is no time to be outmatched. We assure you will pick up where the alliance left off. And I'm saying this in front of everyone here. Heroic experience included, even you, Canis. Huh? Canis, would you continue to aid us? Please, let us near. Please, we still need your help. So, shut up! You think I don't know that? There's no way you 3 Shadian's service alone could possibly take down the gods. Right, go. Good. Now then. We're decided our next course of action. We will complete the Great Summoning Circle, thereby prepare for the showdown with the king. But the king of the gods. This means we'll need to make our way to Olympus East District. Disguise your command cell so no locals will be none wiser. So is this gonna be a confirmed mission, huh? Good luck, Master Kanasak. Right. Didn't I just tell you to get some rest, Technical Advisor? Fine. I take a moment to think about it, but that's all. After all this, I want you to go straight back to sleep mode. No ifs, ands, or buts. Is that clear? Yes, teacher. And don't call me teacher. I'm never going to go back to the clock timer. Not even if they were to beg me. I think he has rough history over there. Alright, be right back, guys. Okay, back. Whew. Section 9. Though art arbitrary corrupts the stars too. Initially, God destroy Alliance. Base underground transfer. Huh? We're moving the space fucking boost. I love it. No matter what kind of underworld it is, it fucking moves. Versus the rest of our world, and now like Hades. Yeah, why? Well, everything's shaking. Is this what it's like riding in an elevator? It's like this space was originally an all-purpose maintenance vehicle for the underground infrastructure. You know, the kind that goes around fixing whatever it needs. We could also walk along the underground corridors, but they're already hard to navigate. It would take forever. Of course, you're willing to spend a few days to get to... If you're willing to spend a few days to get to our destination, it could work. What do you want to do? Let's just fucking move the base. I ain't fucking walking on that. Good call. Besides, Sister and I wouldn't have been able to connect you to the east... Contact you to the east... Even the east district if we stayed here. Anyway, should take us long enough to get there at this rate. Just be careful you don't lose your footing. Man, I never would have thought I would be trying to move this entire base. Sounds like it's an old hat, you guys. But Olympia tech is pretty amazing to me. It's Atlantis, not Olympus. Huh? Athenia, I mean. At least that's what I've heard. I don't know if it's true. They say our ancestors originally came from Olympus, from the continent of Atlantis about 10,000 odd years ago. That's why we think the second Machina may have played a part in Atlantis' destruction. Unfortunately, we don't know anything for sure, but that was all the records pertaining to the time we lost long ago. The continent Atlantis? That's right. It's believed to be a continent that once existed in the Atlantic Ocean. It was one of proper human history's most well-known legends. It was once a prosperous empire rich in natural resources, but over time people lost all respect for the gods and the rule of law. So the gods punished them by flooding the entire empire and sinking the entire continent to the ocean sea. At least that's how the ancient Greek philosopher Plato described it in his two dialogues, Timaeus and Certius. Oh, got it. When I think of that, I'm thinking like the two, Yu-Gi-Oh! Dragon cards. It's one of the many flooding legends that been passed down through different civilizations in Mesopotamia. The flooding of Atlantis is said to take place sometime before around 9000 BC, but the theory of the continent drift claims otherwise. We assume that all our current continents were originally a single giant landmass, and there's no place where the mythical lost continent could fit. At least that's what the operating theory is. As for hundreds of years ago, so that's being said, I doubt the discovery of what plate technologists have done much to advance Atlantis cause. Furthermore, given that there have been serial discoveries by any Atlantean artifacts, the sole historical record we have for its existence is Plato's writings. However, that still leaves one question unanswered. Right, what did the continent of Atlantis... If the continent of Atlantis really did exist, but in a way, that was completely unlike any other continent we know about now. I can't deny it's a possibility. Especially now that we know it's possible for something to coexist. Something to exist without leaving behind a single trace. Namely, the realm of the mystics. And that's not at all. There's also very active using magecraft and materialize a miscelerant. While the existence of most things can be proven with physical evidence and rare records, the same cannot be stated of mystics. In which case, right, if Adelaide and Marcus told us about the mechanical gods too, precisely. The gods of Olympus could have arrived on the continent of Atlantis long ago, thereby bringing the civilization to prehistoric people. Although, Of course, and that's the case, more akin to the work of Julius Ford than they would be of Plato's Timaeus and Sirius. Good grief. I can practically see Sir Doyle's face grinning in delight. As Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, the prestigious author who immortalized your exploits in novel form? I've read every book he has ever published. And I've seen movies in version. Well, at least all the ones you're in, Holmes. So I think you also saw the one with Basil too. And also with Benedict as well. Still, I remember the first time I saw the Brandy version like it was yesterday. Nash is practically going. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get carried away. You're too kind, Miss Curie. I hope to get the chance to tell Sir Doyle what a dedicated fan he has. Now then, back to the subject of Atlantis. This has been the most fascinating discussion. Depending on when this last spell first came about, this could also mean the mythological continent Atlantis truly did exist on Earth. At the same time, we're in true proper human history. There would surely still be some trace of physical evidence in pertaining to the continent's sinking. Indeed, such an event would have affected the topographically of the entire planet. No doubt someone would also have discovered something like that along the paleomagnetic lines as well. And yet, in proper human history, there's not one piece of evidence that continent Atlantis ever existed. No evidence of the continent's existence. What if the continent was never, natural made then? What if it was artificial? It could be possible. I mean, especially since we have gods that are basically machine forms, kind of like Transformers, kind of. By Jove. That's it. It may not be the preview spoken about, but we got corroborative evidence right here. Holmes? Oh yes, by beg your pardon, but still only by hypothesis, I do believe I solved the riddle. And to assume that the legendary continent of Atlantis truly did exist in proper human history, then we can now say for a far degree of certainty that it truly was. It really was no great mystery at all. Take a look around. Where are we staying right now? We're staying right on Olympus. Precisely. As you don't know, we are currently staying on a small part of an interstellar mountain city, Olympus. And what, pray tell, is the nature of Olympus' existence? Right, I get it now. Olympus is a national landmass. It's mysterious, enormous, and artificial structure. It's essentially a virtual continent built on the inside of a supernatural hall of space. And with advanced technologies well beyond the scope of proper human history. I think Natsu himself probably just figured out, solved the whole riddle of Atlantis if this is the case. Something definitely would be featured on Ancient Aliens. It's yeah, where Atlantis was actually just an artificial continent. But I wonder how they actually prop it up. Maybe some filtration systems in place to let the water run through. Without it majorly affecting the other semi-continents as well. Or though in this case, where it's facing would probably just be about 5. 5 maybe. Although maybe Asia might get hit, but what if some more, but who's done? Right, you are, Miss Curie. Granted, this is the most theory that we well changed. More information comes to light. Nonetheless, I must say, I never dreamed of this adventure as ours would involve me deducing the consistent Atlantis. Oh, now I get it, mostly. Basically, Olympus and Atlantis are both pretty much impressive, yeah, till we get it. Well, most certainly, I got it. Definitely, absolutely, most till we get it. Got it, yep. Yeah, I don't think Musashi's probably got it yet. By the way, Adley, Marcos, is there something I've been meaning to ask you? It's about the underground infrastructure we're using for transport as we speak. Sure, what is it? You said this whole underground area is safe because it used to be Hayes' domain or something, right? I was just curious, what's the full story there was? Hades, this was one of the guys who killed the fourth Machina, right? Yes, that's right. All the gods that fought in the Code of Sexes between humans and gods were defeated and destroyed during the Olympian Machina, and Hades was one of them. After the war, Zeus ended up taking over the domains of every god he defeated. That, along with enslaving Poseidon, gave him the full control over the entire sea of Atlantis. But that was a different story for Olympus, underground infrastructure. Hades decided to take his own life, and thus resulting was to set off his underground domain. Thanks to that, the underworld had become a dark zone, and nobody could easily touch it. Nobody except those who were allied with Hades and the faction fighting for coexistence. Okay, so he basically did like a death gambit against Zeus then. Now I got you. That explains it. I always found it strange how an all-powerful god like Zeus knows everything that happened on the surface, but can't seem to do anything when it comes to the underground area. Oh, well, as Masashi said, actually was kind of smart there. It's pretty much down to luck. Things worked out this way. As for ships, Hades and Zeus were both based off of the Titan Kronos. As gods, they put them in the same class as Divinity. Even if Zeus became omnipotent, he still needed to advocate most of all his powers to see everything going on in the dark zone. And right now, Zeus is using most of his magical energy to keep Olympus, the tree Olympus Megan, up and running. Then you're saying that's a weakness we can take advantage of. That's right. We believe that's where our hopes of victory lie. Woo! Oh, everything's just shook again. Ugh. Damn, I must have fallen asleep. Are we there already? Yeah, the base is moving along the underground. Let's go up to the surface. We'll be going with you this time, since this is a covert mission. Woo! Foo! Oh, there you go again. Didn't I tell you not to jump on my sister, you big squirrel? Cute boy, cute girl, and a cute animal all together. You'd love to see it. That thing's not really a squirrel, right? Well... Alright, then try not to get yourself killed out there. There's no way in hell I'm gonna play pretend, so... You guys can knock yourselves out and act like idiots you are. I'll go hang out in my spirit form. In the meantime, I'll prop out if the things are violent. What? What do you mean by play pretend? Oh yes, by that you need to be careful about your choice of words on the surface, or Zeus will catch you. That's right. Now we need to get our cover story straight. Let's see. Okay, I think I got it. Drakasak Mash Musashi. You three will be our distant relatives from the very edge of the 7th district. As for you, Holmes, no need to worry about me. I'll stay close by my spirit form as well. Oh! I call the older sister role. I always wanted to be a couple cute siblings on my own. But Big Sis Quince is supposed to be the bigger sister here. You mean you want me to be the middle child? I was kind of hoping I could be the youngest child. And you can be my big brother, senpai. Okay, let's go with that then. Phew. I assume there's the rest of our conversations may be eavesdropped upon the surface markers. Basically, you have the cash in quick, don't you? It is been said. It's not really eavesdropping though, it's more like he's openly listening to everything everyone says. Hey, say it's because Zeus himself watched over everything seems to. He's protecting us. I see. So you live in a state of constant surveillance. Who? Zeus managed to be able to see everything that happens above ground. But he can't actually tell individual people apart. It's just like how we humans can't tell individual ants apart. Or, well, that's about how I think it works. Oh, fascinating. That would certainly seem to lend a credence to an AI's beliefs that Zeus is acceptably powerful, but not truly all-important. However, distance hearing is a different sort. It listens to every single conversation people have on the surface. You mean he's able to meaningfully hear about the comprehend our senses of 10 million people to the senses of simultaneously. I can scarcely imagine such immense data. Processing capabilities must be like. Small wonder he has so little difficult travel in the universe. Such incredible multi-purpose functionality would certainly also make him appear on point, even if he's not truly so. Well, he's not a god for nothing. Not to mention, Zeus, this is Zeus we're talking about. He does a bunch of things that'll be impossible for humans to pull off. Woof, woof. Much impressive. Sounds like, though, he's essentially known Olympus' one god echelon program. Oh, I've heard that. It's the kind of super surveillance system that a few countries live on, right? Huh, no, Miss Miyamoto. Echelon is anything but. Put another legend. It's not different than being the purpose of the devil of a crossroads or a serial killer hiding under your bed. Then again, perhaps the devil of the crossroads is more of a mystic than echelon. Well, no matter, it's still the board category. But the same is not true for Zeus. Its surveillance mechanisms, control devices are undoubtedly present in all aspects of life. Kind of learned about this echelon then. Think of Olympus for Utopia, but in fact, the control of this government wields over its people is far greater than what we've seen in the Lost Spell. No wonder this division between coexistence and rivalry factions was so great that it led to a full-blown machina. You're starting to understand what things were like here. So I think we can go. Can we get going now? Oh, good. Let's go get this great summoning circle operation underway. Everybody ready? Seeing how these soldiers are ran into last time, all look like they came from the Eastern District. I'm guessing we'll be in for an especially rough time around here. So let's get ready for that. Thank you, Musashi. But I believe we already hoping to stop by our house before we begin operations earnest, if that's okay. You have a house here? Actually, we've got something there, and we need to get it. Yes, we have a post-mortem mission. Sorry, we should have told you sooner. Oh? Seriously, screw that noise. I'm taking a nap. Well, wake me up when you finish whatever your stupid crap you're going to do. So you're gonna camp out here just like that. Then, I guess I'm not one to talk. What are you, stupid? Don't you know it's dangerous for a woman to camp out here by herself? Huh, really? You're really gonna lecture me on that? Adela, can I ask what you forgot in your house? It's something we're gonna need. The last time we needed to use it, we messed up at the time, and our whole squad got wiped out. Your entire squad? No problem. Let's get started by... Right, Master. Ooh. Damn. So this is Olympus, the East District. Damn, I kind of want to live here. There's so many statues of big skyscrapers here, and the city itself is so appropriately designed. It's filled with a real genuine sense of beauty everywhere. We're going to see you're going to see giant statues in the art district here. This is the first time coming to this part of town. Oh, right. I have to assume that our old backstory about being from the countryside won't work here. No, of course not. But it's been long enough that I can't help but get a little worked up. There you are, impressive statues. Right. Woo, woo, woo. Exercises, don't mind me, just your ordinary everyday doggo here. Who's a good boy? Poito, yes you are, yes you are. Woof, woof. God, now who's wolfing? Good, it doesn't look like anyone that's paying attention to sit by me are special nurse. Also love how we were having a dog called Plato here. It's like, let's just say that we just brought on them from Mickey Mouse. The fishy's disguised with his work. You're still getting working as a 10. It seems like they're affecting Musashi too. Just like we help. So far, so good. It's been a long time since you've been here too, hasn't it, Plato? Come on, who's the good boy? Woo. Hey, what's with the cold shoulder? Come on, enough playing around. Our home is sweet. Our home, sweet home, isn't as much far from here. Okay. Why don't you head back to the house and take the breather for a while? We'll look around and see. You guys go and use one. Could use one after all the work we've been doing. Plus, I think sister here's been looking forward to cooking something for you. Can't say I'm especially looking forward to it myself, but Marcos. Marcos? Okay, I want you to have your cooking for the first time in a long time too. Happy now? I swear, a few hundred years without cooking anything, and now you can't wait to get back in the kitchen. Well, of course, I know I haven't been seen our distant relatives in forever. We have to make them feel welcome. Right? Yeah. Ooh. What's getting into you, player? I was just watching a couple of beautiful people doing the little back and forth. Stop that, player. You know it's rude to growl in public. Hey, it's Marcus. Look, Anthony is here too. Hey, yeah, they're both back. Oh man, it's been so long. Oh, they're even got a dog with him. At least I think it's a dog, right? It's so cute. Where are you guys doing all the time? Oh yeah, you're traveling around Olympus now, right? I think you all went to the South District, yeah? Look like things are really bad down there. Are you two okay? Did you get caught in the crossfire? We're fine, thank you, but it was scary seeing to see you in such disarray. You guys been doing okay? Well, we've been away. Oh yeah, we've been having much adversity ever since we've been doing great. How about you two? Have you been okay? Yeah, we're fine, thanks. So this is Barca is still being disturbed, even now that the mirrors are gone. Does that mean that Zeus has been taking over the mirror's role, even while he's still pouring the magical energy into Olympus and the Tree of Happiness? Just as magical energy does, how much magical energy does he actually possess? So you guys seen the shiniest while you were in the South District? They are demons who want to destroy our world, right? Did he look really scary? Beats me. We never saw him, so we have no idea. Hey. They say that one of them has got a demonic blood red mark on his right hand. This guy's Samasa as well too this time, so we should be okay, right, I think. So who are these people? Are they your friends? Are they guys from the South? Do you see the shiny guy with the black hair? Nope. Didn't see anything. Aww. Sorry to disappoint, kids. Hey, those shinies are gonna come here, right? I don't want all of us to die. I hate them. I wish they were no such thing as bad people. Yeah, they're unbelievable, that's for sure. Like, fuck those assholes. Those shiny people suck. It's really scary to knowing that they're out there, isn't it? Stupid, evil, scary shinians. You should all know to just die and leave us alone. Queen of Wellput said so too. I don't know if I agree with that. Huh? But shinians do bad things. That makes them bad guys, right? Queen Europa says so in her address. And if they're bad guys, then they should definitely die. Simple as that. See, I think they're bad, so they should die might be a little bit too simplistic. If nothing else, I think it'd be good for us if we found out why they are the way they are. Like, are they really destroying the world? Are they really so evil that they deserve to die? Who knows? Maybe they got their own good reasons for doing what they're doing. Maybe there's some larger truth to driving them to their actions that we have come to terms with. And maybe they don't want to be here taking on Olympus, but they are anyway because they think it's the right thing to do. So, it's worth your imagining while to imagine things like that while you know. Especially since you don't, it doesn't cost you anything. Might be pulling our cover here. That's pretty tough. If that was the case, I don't know how I would feel about that. Yeah, me neither. But I want to hang on. It's still bad to do bad things, but even if you're the reason doing them, right? Yeah, that's true. You're not wrong here. But don't forget, nobody's in the whole world whoever makes any mistakes. People can't always make mistakes and the right choices. Sometimes to stop people, you have to let go of being good a bit. Yeah, sometimes you have like really tough calls to make. And when you do, the most important thing is to be honest with yourself. You can't just rationalize your actions away by telling yourself you had no choice. Or what you're doing is somehow right. I know it was if I was up against someone who was are no illusions that they were doing something that was wrong. For what they sincerely believe was the right reasons. I wouldn't want to kill them. I would just be just because they were bad. I would want to know why they made a choice like that and what motivated them to do it. And while I was at, I would want other people to know that they felt too. At least that's what I think. You. What about you two? Sashi? Is that why? Ah, that's her alarm. Sorry, we have to go home now. Bye. See you later. There. Goodbye. Bye. Kids are so funny and cute. What is that about? Were you getting so worked up over a couple kids? What do you mean? Kids. They are like 10,000 years old. I guess you got me there. Foo, woof, woof. Settle down, you. Come on, let's go already. If those kids skirt through your alarms are any indication, it'll probably be sunset soon. See? That's the residential tower up next. To the statue of Aphrodite. Marcos and I live there. It's an apartment 5203 on the 52nd floor. God damn. God damn, they have a nice apartment. Okay, I want to live here. This is so spacious. Does that mean they are upper class? No, wait. The whole concept of my economy actually doesn't exist here. And since they also have nothing in the way of jobs or professions, I don't see how they could have a class-based distinctions like commoner or aristocrat either. This place is pretty average. People who really care about the size of their homes might choose somewhere bigger. But this is usually the kind of apartment you would get unless of course you have a big family or something. Please, have a seat and make yourself at home. I'll go get some juice. Okay. Woof! Alright. There, he just snapped his fingers. That's the sign we agreed on to let Nopes know that's okay to come out in a spirit form. The Olympus might have found this outfit strange. But Zeus shouldn't be able to tell the difference. I do beg your pardon for intrusion, but I hope my footsteps were too loud. Don't worry, nobody will notice footsteps. Just don't break into song or anything. Our neighbors aren't too fond of that. I see. If Zeus was also monitoring the number of people making footsteps in a given room, it would be noticed as something was strange when the number of suddenly increased out of nowhere. But if I understand this right, it looks like the footsteps are beneath his nose. There you go. I'm afraid it's not a fresh squeeze, but it's still nice and cold. Thank you, Miss Edwell. Most kind of you. Don't mind if I do. Oh, please. That is fine. Woof, woof. Guess don't worry, Cleo. I've got a small bowl for juice just for you too. Woof. Yummy. The sweets here don't overstay their welcome. And it's got the right amount of tartness. I was actually thinking like Holmes would say delicious over yummy. Because he seemed like the person would say that. Thank you very much. No, thank you. Thank you for the lovely drink. I won't soon forget this flavor, I assure you. Now then, before we go over what you two need to forget. Forgot. I need to ask you a more personal question. Tell me, Edway and Marcos, may I ask where the rest of your family is? They died in the Olympia Machina. Killed? Yeah, our mom and dad supported the Athena and Ares, so... Oh. Sorry, brought up a painful subject. Relax, it's fine. It was, thousands of years ago, remember? And besides, it's not like our family's all gone. We still have you guys. There's nothing taboo about discussing in the Machina. It's basically the exploring the gods' victories. Besides, sister and I weren't part of the coexistence faction like mom and dad were. He's sighing. He and Andrew were both part of the coexistence faction for the fourth Machina. But he's assuming Zeus is listening in, so... being careful not to say anything that would arouse suspicion. Guys certainly do love talking about Machina, don't they? Anyway, it's getting late. We should probably have dinner soon, so help me, right, Marcos? Yeah. I'll help too. Then I'll help by playing with Plato. Here, boy, come on, boy. Oh, come on, why are you growling at me? Yeah, let's help by making him dinner. I should have been the one seeing that one coming. Okay, besides, it looks fun. Thanks, everyone. I can tell this is going to be the most fun we had in dinner in a long time. Alright. See. I'm gonna be right back, guys. I'm gonna grab some more. Okay, back and apologize. I'm like taking so many breaks. Alright. Yeah, at this rate, it looks like we might actually get to 10 today. Thank you for the wonderful meal. It was so incredibly delicious, and I still can't believe just how good it was. It tasted completely different from the kind of food I'm used to. Especially, I love, fish. His stuff is special. All I did was sprinkle a little powder on it before I cooked it. Maybe so. But as a silhouette, you really are expert chef, aren't you, Ed? I really told you, she has been cooking for over 100 years, but yeah, still thanks. I know she's really happy to hear that. Honestly, it makes me feel good too. I'm so glad. I'd forgotten how fun it was to cook for guests. Of course, it wouldn't have been half as fun if you haven't all helped, so thank you. Oh no, not at all. All I did was help with the simple prep stuff. Much more. Yeah, that was all delicious, but best news I ever had in forever. Oh, I'm sorry for polishing everything off, but I might fist. It was so good I couldn't help it. Oh, it's quite alright. I have more if you want first. Woohoo! There's one thing I've learned is you gotta stock up on good food and get the chance. Food, Fanny, food. You call Versace fat. Now then, before I forget again, Miss Adelaide, perhaps this time you secure this forgotten item of yours. You're right. Oh, we should. First, let me give you a bit of a backstory. Gosh, where did I begin? Aphrodite. Right, thank you, Marco. So, you know how the East District's statue town is also the district of the art of beauty, right? That's because Aphrodite's protection is especially strong here. She hears any prayers in this region's branch chapels. Go on. So we thought we could use a guide here. He's been cooped up in here, sleeping for a while now, but he should be waking up at any moment. Wait, huh? You mean this thing you all forgot was actually a thing of, well, more of a metaphorical thing then. He's a huge help, even amongst you-know-who's friends. Yeah. All the more so against in this part of town. It seems Marcos is looking at a refrigerator? Yes, I can see a large refrigerator. Now that Adelaide is sitting in front of it. Oh, it's a secret. Wait, I recognize it now. It looks just like the one they use in the underground bases to keep that steel chimera on ice. Sorry to have to keep you away so long, Uncle. But it's finally time for you to wake up. Uncle? Wait, that's their uncle? Is Caligula? That's the rogue spirit Emperor Caligula we met in the second singularity. What in the world is he doing here? And kept on ice at that. Indeed, it's been a long time since I was last like it. Whoa, we can speak. Hello, my beloved twins, Adelaide and Marcos. I'm glad to see you're both well. However, I cannot help but notice that none of my friends are here. I won't ask why. Your faces tell me all I need to know. And a good day to you, unfamiliar guests. If the twins have brought you here, you know you are friends and comrades. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Yeah, he actually speaks! There. Like, the fuck? He's supposed to be a berserker. He can only speak like in one term. Like phrases. Oh. How did it start here? Okay. Section 10. Thou art that corrupts the stars. Okay. Okay. Okay, there we go. Since we're coming out of that now, so... Oh, hey! The laggers returned. That's right, you look like a freaking forever... It's like freaking forever you get back here. So you're laggers. Hey, it could be worse. What if we were never came back at all? Come on, Canis. Can't you be a little more understanding? There's nothing to understand. You're laggers. And dipshits. That's all there is to it. Maybe so, but can you be... But you could still sugarcoat it a bit. And if you call us names for being late, you can really complain if we call you names next time you're late. I'll cross that bridge when it comes to it. Actually, no. That shit ain't happening, late or no. And if anyone else seems to come close to insulting me, they die. Oh, you. I was only going to wait another hour or so before heading back to the base to report. Heh, at least you're here now. Oh my. I did not know I was keeping a proud warrior waiting. Forgive me for the trouble I caused you. Allow me to make a formal apology. I am truly sorry and most grateful to your patience. I hope we may be able to put this behind us and enjoy karma as a battle and next against God. What? What the hell is this guy? He's supposed to be Emperor Caligula. Right, senpai. This is Emperor Caligula, the first Roman emperor of ancient Rome. He's a heroic spirit for proper human history, although... Something wrong? Strange, while I undergo these corridors that connect the Alliance space with the surface that are tend to free me from... Indeed free from Zeus' surveillance, I also recall being guarded by a huge hostile machine. And yet, I can no longer sense anything of the sort here. What does this mean? You're talking about Argos. Mordred's gangs already took care of it. So don't worry about it. Go. That underground is safer now than ever. I see. It's not just me, he's really talking now. Yes, he is. Listen. I'm now still not sure what to make of it. I've never seen Caligula speak so, fluently before. And, he's one of the heroic spirits in the Alliance. Yeah, I thought they destroyed all the heroic spirits. How can I put this? What the heck? I'm just gonna come out and see it. We did tell you about it before because we decided to go for a dramatic event. Really? Just to have us go like, what the fuck? This guy can talk? Oh, Rose? Yeah, but come on, dude! Give us a heads up that basically a berserker that can only speak like one word at a time somehow is able to like speak in cohesive sentences here. Come on. No, Millie is militarily speaking, it's perfectly legitimate to describe our elusive forces no longer being able to continue operation as wiped out. That's odd. It seems that we're having some technical issues with connection. Oh no, you fucking assholes ain't pulling this shit. Please don't be too hard on them. We never told you the truth until later, either. Oh no, I'm sorry. We should not be yet, but we're not angry. Yeah, no point in lecturing a bunch of AI personas. Right, good point. At any rate, it's wonderful to see how we have known each other. Now I have a capable ally. Now, from here on, we will include Caligula as proper part of our operations. Yeah, that's true. We've definitely been having Caligula come along with us for some premiere now, especially after the Alliance. We messed up last time. Whoop. So this is a back call on your part that got everyone else killed. Would you agree that it's a fair interpretation of what you just said, Marcos? The hell are you losers doing out here? And Canis, you should know that nobody wins every battle they fight in a war. Well, unless of course you're Alexander the Great, but... Yes, some generals of histories might have come close, but... Iskandar. But they have never gone up against a god. And there's definitely never been a general anywhere who could win every battle they wage against multiple gods. Yeah, if anything, they'll most likely get their ass handed to them. So, do you really think it's fair for you to invest your efforts with what the hell are you doing? Yeah, I guess you got the point. Okay, I'll take it back. Jeez, you're always just serious out of nowhere. So Case doesn't apologize, but is willing to take things back, huh? I knew there was such a strong sense of responsibility breached somewhere. In fact, I'll do you one better. The five spirits are one thing, but your brats are up against an actual god. Hell, not just one, but a whole bunch of gods. I'd say you did pretty damn well under the circumstances. Kurikura is our secret weapon. Just like a 7-link heroic spirit can was in battle against the mirror. Oh. That's why everyone in Alliance agreed to keep him hidden until Operation God Destroyer has final stage. So then, why don't you hide him here just hide him here in base? I expect it was most likely an effort not to concentrate their assets in one place. It may have been a different story if they'd been perfectly secure in their base, but as things stand, if things had they kept all their eggs in this proverbial basket, a single successful strike would have meant that they ended the alliance. Exactly. The underground infrastructure is where we keep our base very vulnerable to massive strikes, like what the mirror was capable of. That's why we hid Caligula in the East District, freeze him and let us completely hide his magical energy. And it didn't draw any attention since they were playing Olympus who freeze themselves when they feel like they're taking really long naps. The only problem that Aphrodite somehow happened to show up and the whole Eastern District dream was wiped out as a result. Right, but we're not going to make the same mistake again. This time we're going to fight back with everything we got right from the start. I get it, believe me, but you can't let your anger get the better of you. When the things are most dire, when you're going to keep the level head, or are you going to start making big mistakes? Yeah, you're right, thanks. Very well then. If you'll actually allow me to make sure that I understand the situation correctly. You expect that Aphrodite once again be trying to thwart our attempts to complete the summoning circle operations. We brought Ruga out of the cold source as a means to fight back against her. Am I correct? Yes. Yeah, that's right. Drawing out information to your allies tiny bits at a time like this doesn't seem like a good call to me. But I guess I can't understand why you're doing it. Because everything tells us about the gods only underscores as much of a threat they are, even with all the countermeasures they seem to all have in place. And since this means there's some of the heroic spirits who came here just to build out when they heard that they were up against it, I can't believe them for being cautious. It's all about emotion, isn't it? No matter when or where, human heart is always at the key factor. Foo. Yes, what is it, fool? Foo. Huh? Hey, just when I was finally warming up to me. I don't know if he was actually warming up. Can you tell us more about Goigo and like how the heck he can talk? Of course, as long as it is something that is with her ability to answer. What's up? How is he able to speak normally? Oh right, I was just worrying about that too. Goigo is known as the Berserker, and he can't really communicate very well. But here... What, is he like hard to talk to? What are you talking about? He's talking just fine. Ain't that right, imps? Indeed. I understand your bewilderment, and worry not. For this I can give. I believe it was because I was struck by the moon goddess's attack. You see, back when Artemis ran me through with some sort of invisible force. Goddess in the moon. Yes, Diana was the Roman named for Artemis. So, does that mean you were struck by orbital cannon fire? What? No, he specifically said offensive before, so I assumed he was some other manner of attack. Artemis was also the goddess of madness, so to speak. So you possess the authority to control the mind, too. What do you think? So both the Sandy Wave and its man enhancement collided and basically canceled each other out. I mean, kind of like Isaac Newton's theory, like basically every positive reaction has a negative reaction, every negative reaction has a positive reaction, so when they both collided, man, you're really sharp, aren't you? That just stopped everything. So, well, I suppose the gods of these last months do call me the sage of reason. Caligula, the mad emperor of Rome, beloved by the moon, gave his connection to Artemis. We thought we may have acted like he would have acted like kind of like a lightning rod. So we used him to lure Artemis out. And when she blasted him with a precision mental attack, he was transformed. The attack diverted his madness, making him rational. Artemis was likely confused by this, and we believe it led to her assuming a sort of experience during proper human history all possessed some kind of mental protection. So she gave up on her precision mental attacks, and restored to a more direct manner of instruction in the form of massive orbital vomit. I suppose that would be fruitlessly endured to discuss whether a physical or mental attack would be lesser of the two evils. People are shouting. I understand what your presence here signifies. My goddess Diana has fallen, hasn't she? I see, so Orion fulfilled his purpose. Then I will not grieve for my goddess, for I am certain she has returned to where she belongs. Yes, I think that she has too. Are you done? Are you ducks? Do you punks ever shut up? Are we gonna actually go around setting up these grand sermon summoning circles or what's it? Sorry, you're right. We're taking so long enough. It's time to begin this operation in earnest. Come on, let's head back to the surface, Holmes. Canis and Caligula, you three use your spirit force. Musashi and Drikasaki, you three come with us. You got it. Let's go on, get revenge for your fond allied heroic spirits, and finish these summoning circles in one fell swoop. Oh, what a night we see. Hey, it's Marcos and Eder. I can't remember the last I saw you guys. You two really love it to travel, huh? How's it going? Are you expanding your horizons? Yeah, you could say that. It's good to see you again. We just back from visiting the South District. Once we got our things all sorted out, we'll be heading out again soon to the Altar Town this time. Whoa, the South, huh? Hey, wasn't that where... Oh yes, but fortunately we were affected by all that unpleasantness thanks to Lord Zeus's protection. I see, that's true. We really do have a lot to thank Lord Zeus for. Thanks to him, the Borsa's supply hasn't slowed down one bit, even with Lady Demeter's resting in the Great Shrine. It's just how he provided for us, back during the Olympia Machina too. Oh, what would we do without the omnipotence Lord Zeus, who took over authority of every fallen god? We're so lucky to have him. Yes, you're so right. By the way, I haven't seen those friends of yours before. Are they from the South too? Nice to meet you. Hey there. Woof. Yes, they're distant relatives actually. It's gonna take some time for the South District to be restored, so we thought we'd take them into the Altar Town in the meantime. What a wonderful idea. There certainly is no shortage of large branch of shrines to visit Altar Town. Exactly. Well, I hope your tomorrow is just as peaceful as today. May Lord Zeus's protection be with you all. Good, he's gone. Man, you guys really do know a lot of people. Are you sure it's okay to be out here with us? Don't worry about it. We just can't throw you into the deep sense of an unfamiliar city. Sure, we could always just give you a map, but that wouldn't be nearly as efficient. Right, we are bound to run into a lot of trouble on our way to the second one. So this is going to be much smoother if we show you the way to there ourselves. I'm hearing that to be right. Then what she's really saying is that there's going to be a soldier station near where we need to place the summoning circles. In which case, we need to definitely be dangerous to try to navigate an unfamiliar city while checking a map, especially in the middle of the chaotic battle. Okay, that's not much for now. Heck, there's sure a lot of people here, huh? Don't suppose we can take our plans elsewhere, can we? Nope, there's apparently has to be D spots, although we're not entirely sure why either. Because that has got something to do with the position of stars and things like that. So these summoning circles need to use celestial bodies that make sense for constructing a spell like this. If the rogue spirits the spell summons is really capable of destroying gods, then who or what in the world is it going to be? Whew. Alright, let's get to this art. Is everyone ready? All set! Ready when you are. Yes. Whoop. Whoa! In the middle of the street is going. This is definitely going to draw attention. The spell is giving magical energy. There's no way the gods are going to notice this. Get ready! Eminisa will be here soon. Rows of buildings are all putting up shelters. I'm picking up possibilities on our way, Master. Attention, citizens of Olympus. This is an emergency alert. The Shining Demons have appeared in Statue Town. Ward 12. Please evacuate the area in orderly fashion. Initiate destructive countermeasures. There you are. Guess we don't have to bar with these invisible disguises anymore then. Right, suspended disguise mystical effects now. Sorry, big guy, but we got a job here, and we can't let you through until we finish what we came to do. I'm pretty sure I've seen that striding giant eye of yours before, but you're of one of those mirror machines that just come out barreling after us without a thought in the spellhead. So I'm gonna see you use brute force and raise my sharp blades. Canis! So it's kill it time now. It is, isn't it, samurai chick? That's right, and we're not killing so much as smashing, but the same idea. Smashing Mercedes. That takes me back to the moment of the Industrial Revolution. However, while the Lutties were dramatic fit for us, our enemies are machines, so it would you should know that they are ultimately failed, Miss Miyamoto. Then we'll just have to make sure they succeed here in Olympus. Who cares about any of that crap? Let's just get started already. Activating Onytrox's emergency combat mode. Output remain stable. If the synchronization is successful, I'm good to go, Master. Okay, for safe. Frank, let's do this. Okay. Okay, we need to really change things up here. There's satay, and then we also need... probably a good single target here. Okay. First two adventures with King Bertail. Let's go. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, I have to realize I need to do it that way, okay. Yeah, it's like I really need to get back to using like some of the extra class service. Okay, we're not gonna do a few straight up, but... Thank you. I'll take that. Oh, if I actually hit that right. Oh wait, guys, how goes your Saturday morning though? Mine's actually going okay though, but still feel a bit tired though. What? Although I think I woke up. Definitely waking up a bit more. No, I do have like some interesting plans like after stream though. Okay, we got another reactor. I actually need to check out for this to see how many reactors I need. Oh, hostile eliminated. How many truck systems remain green? This battle is over. Nice job, everyone. That was easier set than I thought. I'm glad we don't have to deal with any locals getting mixed up in the fray. Now that you mention it, it does seem like the Olympus cleared out the area very quickly. Maybe it's all thanks to their daily training. They really must have their people on a short leash. Whew. There, done. Come on, let's hurry to the next one. Did it work? I thought Magecraft was supposed to be all flashy and shit. Why would you want to draw more attention if that anything? Basically went out of her way to make this spell as innocent as possible. We can't talk about that stuff later, sister. Now, come on. The postal guards will be here any more. Oh, so we have to make our way to pass them. Understood. Prepare for move to the next target. And there's Black Rail. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with actually, how are the twins doing? Okay, they're almost spawned it up. And Keenus is, yeah, still wait for like, Jesus Christ, Keenus is still a way to gain like up to a like bond 2. Good God. I really hate when they make a service like this, like take freaking forever to go from like 1 to 2 and then 2 to. Okay. Okay, let's go. Oh yeah, wait, I can just do a throwaway like that. Yeah, at least I'm like now I'm like getting back into like things for extra class stuff. No, I actually can't wait until Voyager comes out. It's like I need to figure out what to do for like when the stream comes. Especially wanting to get down for Trees too. God damn, it's like almost went from like 2 to 4 here. Alright. I have one word for you, Demon Sashai, the insolent miscreants who shun the gods' glorious light. Die, die, die. Die, become a part of Olympus' underworld's infrastructure, and maybe you can start making amends to the gods. God, Canis! die this, die that. Is that all you can say, dumbass? I got a better idea. You die! Ugh. Curse you, Shadia. Sorry you had to die holding a grudge. Hopefully your soul will at least find rest of repairs. Alright, Olympus got back to life in no time at all. Don't they? Guess there's no point in praying for their salvation then. All compassion once in a moment. Next is, what's with this chick? Some kind of, I don't know, samurai thing? Wait, the hell am I here for? Oh, God. God damn it. Are we gonna see a bunch of Musashi and Kana shipping here? Come on, you freaking nutjob dual wielder. We got to do this while my 4D still working. I can't stop their instant healing bullshit, but at least can't stop it forever. I can't put my finger on it, but this is definitely a little easier to fight here now than it was before. The creamery powers up is definitely part of it, and Chaos has been a big help too, but it feels like there's more to it than that alone. What could it be? Well, anyway, these Olympian soldiers really do put up a hell of a fight, don't they? And there's no end to them with the healing stuff, so I guess that goes to show that we're gonna go after the big guys. Right, remember, we're still not here to fight off the soldiers. Now, come on, hurry. We're almost to the next spot. There's no shortage of soldiers and such yet. It won't be long before the reinforcements show up. Marcos, we need a distraction. Guy. Heads up, I'm going to cast a smoke screen spell. It's not poisonous, but you also choke if you breathe it too much, so be careful. Ah, so this is what you used the first time we met. Now I developed a spell for emergencies. It can disrupt magical energy detection at the sort of time. This way, everyone. We're almost to the second spot. Okay. Oh man, we just need one war and one spirit orb too. That's actually pretty good. Alright. Gonna be right back, guys. Hopefully the last one, like, restroom break for a minute, but be right back. Back. Alright. Okay, we're gonna continue up. I think we're gonna continue up to, I'm not a bitch though. Section 11, Investigate Encounter Terrorish. Alright, this is where we'll be putting up the second one of these things. I say, one thing to say sure is pretty glad we are not even seeing civilians here too. Unfortunately, that probably means we won't be much longer before one of the machine guys shows up, huh? Yeah, after they ambushed us last time, we fought back as hard as we could, but we didn't do us so much good. Come on, AI. Let's get this thing done. Alright, this is where we gotta put down the second one. The exact location is... The hell? I can't tell where it's supposed to go. Huh? What do you mean by... Ah, shit. Sorry, we lost track of the proper coordinates. Theoretically, this should even be possible, but we can't find a trace. Then if we don't know where to need to go, we'll be staying ducks with Olympus soldiers. What do we do now? We should be able to set the right spots once we get within a few meters of it, but I can't say for sure. For some reason. Oh, this sucks. Wish we could just talk normally without dancing in circles. I'll say, everybody for if we could get to the specifics. Especially since the specifics is what the hell's going on right now. I'm afraid there's not much we can do here. As long as we listen in, we'll simply can't delve into the details of our plans or objectives. That being said, I believe we may be able to get around to that sometime matter temporarily spell, although it may be difficult to maintain in several participants at once. I know a spell like that, but I can only cast it once, and since it's too risky to use the same spell twice. Let's see, presumably because Zeus can and will figure out any spell used more than once. Understood. Nonetheless, this is stuff for size goes with adjusted measures. What do you say, Draconosock? Alright. May the wise Hermes protect us. Whoa. Huh? Whew. Oh wow. Can you hear me? Oh yeah, a lot occurred. Man, this is amazing. First these dipshits all shut up, and now you're in my damn head. Just say what you're gonna say so we get it over with. Now, don't be like that. We've never done this before, and we might never get another chance. Don't you forget that enemy's practically breathing down our necks here, dumbass. I'm pretty confident in your chances, aren't you? Aw, thanks. So nice of you. How freaking stupid are you? That was not a compliment! These are tough FP conversations to take place simultaneously. Can you hear me too, Senpai? Yep, I hear you just fine. Ash. Oh, good. Okay, here's the situation. We go over details later, but in short, the coordinates we need to complete the goddess or grand server designated summon all make use of type of magical energy distortion. Usually these coordinates are closely linked to their physical space, so once you know where they are, it should be impossible to lose sight of them. But since you have does that mean that the sinker's notion that the expected coordinates no longer exists? Well, that sounds bad. I guess it's the end of that operation, huh? No, it's not. It'll take forever to go out exactly why, but basically, these distortions should last forever. So then, why is it this one gone? Hey, Wildfet, and thank you for a Lord Tale. How's it going? Well, this isn't the type of distortion I can end up but vanish, so the fact that we lost sight of it must mean... You'll take it today so you won't call me Grandpa? Well, thanks, young man. That is simply no longer possible sense, or the spaces linked to this no longer where it was. For example, perhaps some unforeseen interference temporarily moved it away from its original space. If it's definitely possible. Let's see, then in that case. There's a area for it. I concur. It would be quite insistent to get our researchers searching a single location. Nope, not to mention that at time is this. We just split into 3 teams. Here's a quick. I asked each of you to search your respective areas alone. Miss Miyamoto, I'd ask you to be our bodyguard. Here, Candace. And Kawego will give each of you an AI terminal as well. It should help react once you get within a few meters of the source. Maybe play Minecraft? Probably, hopefully, sometime next month, though. Because unfortunately, we still have like a lot for us last month to go through. And since the AIs are all linked together, we won't be aware when one applies it. You know, I think when I'm done with this, probably have like a midnight just to celebrate getting done with this whole thing. Fine, that all sounds like a major pain in the ass. But in for a penny, in for a pound and shit. Understood. Then I shall do my best to search for 70% in this area on my own. Oh yeah? And then I'll do 90%. Come on guys, leave us up for us. So... Oh, when we're gonna find... One of us finds the sources. We'll run to post haste. God, okay, then let's get going. There. Farewell for now. Whew! Damn, Koiko's got some serious spring in this set. So, I guess it must be planning to search for the skyscrapers. Looks like Canis' ultra speed would even give Hermes a run for his money. Alright, I'm afraid this spell won't last much longer. We better start searching too. Let's do it, but first... Mash, 12 o'clock! Since the hostile is a person, there appear to be a group of Olympic gods of rare phantasms. Alright, prepare to fight. And begin our search at a second time. Jesus Christ. You know, I'm actually wonder what Commander's speech this is at. Oh wait, that's right. He doesn't play anymore. He abandoned his waifu. Okay. Sorry, I can't resist about doing that, so okay. Okay, we're actually almost there, so... And I think after this we should finally get Canis bonded up. It's like... Jesus Christ. It's like... I'm pretty much practically almost done with this while Canis is just taking forever to bond up. Not using your service. I think your service should be coming up. So. Okay. No, well, listen right here, you whippersnapper. This whole system like does it randomly, so quit calling me Grandpa. Just because you're upset because your service don't show up. Seriously. Okay, now we're gonna have like serious MP chain going here. Oh, Emma took out one.
私を悪魔とその通りよ。原始の地獄に帰りなさい。究極女神ビーム。私は善と悪が合体した究極の私。負ける道理がないのだわ。
Hey, Bob 4. Finally. God. Never use your servants. Okay. Okay, well, let's see if your servants show up. Okay, there's Drago. And Misakais. I keep getting edgelords. Okay, more drifts. Ellens. Go by level. There's Crow. Yeah, you're not showing up. I mean, did you just log? When's the last time you logged in, Wobbuffet? Okay, I'm gonna try it one more time. Yeah, I'm not seeing yours show up. Search by login. Oh, there you are. Okay, well now you just showed up. Also, Wobbuffet, I appreciate you have a Judico up, but you see what some of the issue is. Well, a couple of the issues here, alright? I'll promise you, I will use your Judico, get it to 90, always scared 777. Although, that reminds me, I need to actually sit down and actually look through, like, how much, like, gems I actually need to farm for. Because once Annie drops, I'm going to be farming for a lot of blue gems to prepare for the pin skills. Use your Emma. Oh, you're oh, sorry about that. I'm trying to do this, like, extra class only. Although, I do have, like, the Canis in the back, though, in the twins, because I ain't buying them up, although I am counting the twins as extra class, though. And I also need to quit doing that. Here's one. Seriously, 38? Yours is Junico, which is level 80 and 111.
黙って静くうるさい面白い許しはないブラスト根性はない耐えてみせ
Okay, I don't even think I need Dante's for this. Because this is probably just gonna end up becoming overkill.
うるさ黙って
Yeah. Yeah, I saw Elephant up there.
その通りよ原始の地獄に帰りなさい究極女神ビーム終わりだ無事かマスター
Okay. There we go. Mash! Here. There we go. Done and done. I tried to move around as much as possible as I thought. Anything? Nah, no luck here. Come on, keep moving. Whew! Damn, too bad. I can't let Canis or Caligula beat us. Yes, you're right, Master, but we can't push ourselves too hard either. As such, we need to be very careful not to overexert yourself this time. But then, you already know that, don't you? I'm sorry. Okay, let's go. We certainly don't want our team to lose. Oh, you switched your because okay. Oh, you're just too precious. Oh, what is it, Misashi? Why are you holding my head to your chest? What are you doing? Aw, it's lovely to see you again so long. You're just like real sisters. Oh, sorry, it's just my instincts get a bit hurting me. Oh, they do have share the same color, so instincts for hair. So are you done now? Then again, it does seem like this is a well-timed break for Draconic. Very well then, let's continue exploring this statues down, shall we? I must say, it's quite a feeling to run around a completely an empty city like this. Will you agree? What? Yeah, let's go. Right, Master. Okay.
この海の上ではなかなか季節の移り変わり
Okay, yeah, we got this. Which I believe this is the fight where we fight. Where we're fighting like Beast 4, basically. All hostiles have been defeated, continuing to make their way through this town. Alright, I switched this. But at this point, we should start giving Draconic and Sand resources consideration. How does the area look, AI? Jackpot, baby. You nailed it. Looks like our idea is about using something suspicious to cover up the site is right on the money. I'm sure in seeing a monster up it looks like it'd be warping the very space around them. I see it. Is that? Well, that's mean. What did I ever do to deserve to be called a monster by a bunch of lifeless fox ghosts? I may be an alter ego working with the foreign cabinet. I've always tried to be a fair and impartial businesswoman above all else. Isn't that right, Shadies? Or were you too caught up in your latest thoughts about switching to remember little old me? Please stay with us. A human woman? Hell no. There's no way that thing could be human. She's not even trying to hide her savage magical energy or the smell of death that hangs around her. What the hell are you? Tomovichkoyskaya. What happened to the meek and little Drikasa I remember? Never thought you would try to interrogate me so boldly. What could I ever have to change you like this? Is it because we're friends now, or is it because you find it in you? Hey, Broken, how's it going? Anyway, well, I'd love to discuss the newfound casual attitude towards me. Let's not forget I'm still very much your enemy, and I'm afraid I have nothing in the way of products or information for you this time. Now, this time, I only came to check up on my plasma factory, so look, I'll need it for my future endeavors. See, just between us, I'm actually trying to keep this visit a secret from the gods of Olympus as well. So I think it would be best for everyone if I just pretend we never saw each other and went our separate ways. I can see you're all very busy making preparations to tackle the lost spells in earnest. My plan is simply to let these play out as they do. Hope we come this way from some choice Olympian products to sell all that is said and done. Does that sound nice? Everyone wins, nobody loses. And more, what more could you possibly want? But you heard the lady. What do you all think? Yeah. Want to know what she's doing here. Good. Good game and draw. Like the story. Yeah, the story is very, very good. Quite right, Mr. Drakasak. Besides, now that Ko's guys seeing us here, avoid the conflicts and only option. Although I still am freaking annoyed by the meter. Good character, but they made her boss fight way too annoying. Since this end, this certainly can't be the most formidable foe I need to face. Oh my, and what is that pretell? Do you remember the lovely chi I made it for you in India? Foo! Foo! Special station, you never made any to start you stingy two-faced fox. Yeah. Koiskaya is not part of the Olympus forces. Oh, wait. You and Annie know each other, Broken? So I read a doubt that she'd be motivated to actively interfere with the attack on the lost spell. Indeed. We could say with that for certain, with a fair amount of certainty, given her behavior and all the past lost spells to date. Oh, okay, just saying, I gotcha. Does that mean that she sides with the Cypress? Is that is the foreign god crew, and certainly not? She has never once attempted to protect the Tree of Memnus. If anything, she once treated it as no more than another product of a catalog. No, for that matter, she has sworn that she's shown any sign of a service to the foreign god. Koiskaya, well, you've been told us several times that the foreign god's commands to free disciples. You have never once directly declared yourself to be one of them. Your attempts to mislead us have been so brazenly obvious that the truth is very apparent. Well, yes, I might say that is just my way of being sincere. You see, a bunch of these insects like yourselves were to accuse me of breaking the promise I never made. Well, I don't even think I would be able to keep my cool. Is that true, Mesh? Yes, I quickly covered her past logs right now, and it's true. She's never once openly declared herself to be one of the foreign god's disciples. She's only ever said things like, made it sound like she was. That she's just a fraud. I knew we couldn't trust a damn monster. Being sincere, my ass. Quiet if you were, please. I was just getting to the good part. Now then, from here on, our next question is obvious. Who is Tomovichkoyskaya? We know that she attacks sexuality at headquarters. She's not the critical blow to proper human history. We also know that she takes pleasure in tormenting the lost spells inhabitants and seeing their lives in it, even as she continues to, for the what wants to be a better way to put it, a name drop the foreign god. Even now, we can see her making moves in Atlantic lost spell and unaffiliated third party. Would it be alright if I voice my conclusions about her now, Mr. Drakasak? Though, of course, you may as well have already arrived at the same answer yourself. Who is the foreign god's three disciples? The servants they summon themselves. We can say for certain that two of them are Rasputin from Russia and Limbo from Samosa. And now I suspect the third is Shinji Muramasa, who we only recently learned in Atlantis. Meaning that if she was a part, there would be 4 members, not 3. As servants summoned by the foreign god, they are naturally motivated to protect the tree of this, and have attempted to do so at every turn. You, on the other hand, have no affiliation with the foreign god, yet disciples clearly hold you in respect. From this, we can infer you as most likely being on an equal footing as with the foreign god, or in terms you might prefer, a business partner, correct? I like to think of it as a mutual back-scratching sort of relationship. Indeed, the foreign god and I did sign a contract to that effect. I will not eliminate you. In return, I will not compliment me. Hey, Lee. Thanks for the follow. Shout out to Lee Kun, guys. She plays FGO as well, and she's also very fun to hang out with as well. But yeah, welcome in, Morals. I am Trikasak. I'm a Demon Lord.
What do you mean?
I'm going to regret this later, but my name is Mizuki. My dream is become a potato, but I'm a banana.
What the?
Oh my god.
Oh, that shit.
Okay, I need to really ask Aya some questions now.
Any clip that came out of that, I'm gonna delete it. Be aware that I'm gonna delete any clip that came out of that.
Good luck deleting that from Lee's channel. But yeah, Morals, welcome in. I'm Trikasak. I'm a Demon Lord. I play FGL. I play other variety games as well. Right now we are currently at the part where we're most likely going to face Koeniskaya, and thanks to Lee again for the raid to help your raid went well. Also, hey Isa, how's it going? And yeah, it does look a bit old. I will not eliminate you. I would have turned I will not comprehend me. We will both be abide by our respective principles to see this path through to the end. But tell me, how did you come to that conclusion? How did you know that the foreign god and I have become the same, something akin to business partners? Admit, my dear Koeniskaya, if I assumed that would be the case, everything else would start to make sense. For one, I explains how you were able to work towards your own goal in each last one, despite being in similar places as disciples. Namely, your goal is simply tormenting people rather than growing the tree of goodness. We still have no data as to what exactly the foreign god is, so I cannot clearly draw a picture of them. We, however, are certain of their goal, destruction of modern humanity. I suspect your goal is similar, something along the lines of becoming humanity's natural enemy and destroying an entire species. So, for that reason, the foreign god did not consider you to be on the same side as humanity. They may even have recognized you as a competitor of sorts. No doubt that's why they chose you to enter into this business arrangement. I expect this agreement to voice you both your promising to use each other's resources and ignore each other's party as much as possible, and to avoid any direct contact. Never mind, that's the other party, the foreign god that appears to be a significantly great threat. Yet, even so, the foreign god clearly saw you as a threat, as though placing power upon you to form a contract. You may be cruel and heart was twisted and defrauded, but for some reason you take pride in being a businesswoman. And of course, the quickest way to keep the freewheeling competitor in check is to make them a partner. But entering into a non-compete contract of sorts, you awarded the position where you both stand on equal ground. Am I correct, Miss Koeniskaya? What the long explanation? Yes, it is more or less correct. So, what am I then? I can only think of one entity who could give pause to a god capable of wiping the Earth Queen in an instant. You possess the exceptional ability to freely travel between different worlds, a power not even the other alter egos can wield. You are walking in that disaster, one which even the foreign god wishes to avoid coming into contact. In Atlantis, we met Orion, a grand archer who has been summoned by the very world itself, and here in Olympus, the conditions appear to be a place for some are summoning ritual. Taking all that into consideration, the answer is quite clear. You are an independent disaster of being dangerous enough to merit the materialization of a grand servant. In other words, you must be one of the 7 evils of humanity. You are a beast. Oh damn, those lines really shot up. A beast, but a spiritual horse is still within standard parameters. Because even though she has already reached the point that warrants a grand servant, she's still not fully matured. If she were, there would be little call for caution on her part. Well, am I right, Miss Koyaskaya? Or perhaps should I call your true name, if you care to share it? Oh, Koyaskaya is just fine, Mr. Director. Detective. After all, I don't have anything so silly as a true name. Where does fog come from? At last. At long last, I reached the point I've been waiting for. Would be expecting none less of you, my dear Shadians. One of the stipulations of my contracts was the foregoing states. I must not reveal the name of my own accord. Thanks to that binding clause, I have no choice but to go about the slowly and painstakingly. But now, alas, I regain the body I can finally stretch in. And this all thanks to you. You humans, your best intentions always bring about the worst of the results. What do you think a good sense always opposed to insufferable self-righteousness? You, with your absurd egos, always yapping about protecting humanity, makes me sick. Oh yes, I really must thank you again. Thank you for so much of demonstrating saying courageous, safely, and naive ambitions beyond the possibility of repair. Her magical energy rings are suddenly spiky. This is Master Forge. The way she's rotating is space around her. It's as though she really is. Now that I've had my pack of all the finest breeds in every lost spell, I was worried when the best would be to unveil myself. This has been unbearable. Waiting for a chance to try out a tale or two of my own. So I thought, why not give myself a treat and toy with humanity's personality for a change? So I'll tell you what it is, just as worth for figuring out. I'm gonna take my time with you. Who knows, perhaps my tales will end up crushing you before mechanical gods get a chance. The target shape and mass of both change dramatically. It's absorbing nearby magical energy and growing larger. It appears to be some kind of shadowy four-legged creature of unknown origin. Here she comes, get ready, Mash! Okay, so now I know this has to be here. And by the way, guys, this is gonna be actually we're gonna use Cecily Ray. We're gonna use her Nobu. But yeah, we're gonna be trying to do this with extra class servants. Let's see, and it's I know this thing has to be humanoid, so let's see. Gonna look it up on the wiki real quick to figure well non-humanoid. Okay, let's see. Okay, Nobu's like the only one with extra class advantage. Extra class with a good advantage here. Let's see. Non-humanoid. Oh yeah, BB is also one. Okay, yeah, because of her thing. Benny, let's see. Okay, yeah, most of the Mecha Ellies. Yeah, of course. And then let's see. Strangely, Abby's not like non-humanoid here. Okay, let's see. And King Protea too, so. Oh, Mel is actually too, so we're actually bringing Mel in. Okay. Alright, now we're starting. Okay. Hey, Alan, how's it goes it? And how's the lost spells going for you since you last dropped in? Ever Beast. Evil of Manny Horde.
徹底した管理が行うなら私の得意分野。
Oh yeah, we have to last a bit. And this thing is like takes for free turn, so yeah, no point in like propping no phantasms here.
何もなかったわ。何もなかったわ。放っておいて黙っていて。無賛しますか。
Fear reverse. God damn. She really hates pink for some reason. I guess because she wants to like state that she's like the only thing that can have pink here. Jeez. Okay. Okay, pink is up. No, gray is up. The first during Sosu as last night, actually 3 times. Our practice run 2 failed with wasted command stone. The first time just went MXA. Okay. God, yeah, I'm not even there yet. But okay, good, because if I remember right, it's like she does instant MP anyway. Good, man, what's it? Okay, we're good. Get the right bot. Fuck. Alright. Well, hopefully, yeah, MXA was able to deal with the first twin fight pretty easy playing on. Yeah, she might not last. Yeah, most not gonna last here. So we're gonna have, sadly, we're gonna have to pop a bar here. Yeah, it's kind of pointless to stun her like that, but... Okay, I don't know what happened, but I'll take that. Also, why did we put on a command code that gives MPK enough for a buster? Shit. Okay, we can... Okay, Martha, you're up. Let's pop it. Okay, we're at the end anyway, so we'll use one. Okay. I really should have done that, but okay. I'm really dumb. At times. Probably could have had if I didn't just do that, but... Well, anyway, we kinda got to save, so... It was hopefully enough to get her to pop. I thought our guts thing was kind of immovable, but... Okay. But it doesn't matter, like... Do something. Although I actually can't wait until we actually get to face her in like her final form, though. Because that's gonna be like kind of interesting, although it kind of sucks that we get the next Mystico like after all that. After like all the raids. Okay. There we go. Alright. I can still can't figure her out. I can't tell if this is something to dare or bite, but that's it. I got no idea what it could be. So how the hell is this gonna give it off so put off this pressure? Since it does have magical energy, will make it something tangible. I feel like she could be blowing up the whole damn lost belt if I end up poking her the wrong way. She's roaring. She's about to blast the whole area. It's not like that. She means to end this battle now. At least one that we're fighting. We're here in the lost belt. I bet she does. I may not be able to get a solid rear on her, but I can definitely tell she's about to tell that she's out for blood. But as they may, it's all too easy to hide your head and end up showing your ass. Now her ass is mine. Followed by up here, bitch. Ha! That's got her good. Not bad if you crazy Samurai. Not bad at all. How do you know I love taking the enemies by surprise? Following a strike from a great height, I don't even see the jump. But that doesn't matter. My dad can't strike first, finish her off, and it doesn't look like she's gone. Foo foo foo. No, she's not. She's. The enemy servant is still alive and well. In fact, her spiritual origin doesn't even seem to be scratched. Don't move, Saber. This is not where you're meant to meet your end. So we have a lancer, a shielder, a master, a coward who did nothing but stand back and watch. Yes, that's enough for my formula. Unless, of course, you want to first keep fighting until you all perish. That's enough, everyone. Stand down. We'll save this for later. It seems that the situation has changed. I concur. This Mr. Draconic's decision. So, besides now, Miss Sky, our confined effort is enough for you to. We just basically fought Koenskaya in her incomplete form. Yes, it was. You're never too weak nor too strong. You're just right. Looks. No, I did. I actually used Lee's server because Leecon actually rated. Well, plus it was very helpful for her, like, because her Nobunaga is very good against Koenskaya in this. Looks like there won't be any problems with letting the gods of Olympus deal with you. Anyway, now that I've gotten a long stretch, my shoulders aren't stiff anymore. Why don't you all stop this fighting and praying so we can all get back to your respective businesses? Hey, I'm sorry, man. It's like I just wanted to saw her name show up, so and I just wanted to pay her back for like ratings, so I sent her some friend points her way. Don't worry, I don't dream about breathing a word of this little tate to anyone else. Consider it a token of appreciation for giving me such a little nice massage. We were just giving her a massage? Jesus. Can't take it. I could take that to mean you don't mention this character to either Sousa or the Cypress. That would be a great help, seeing no reason to refuse. We are very much working against the clock after all. I won't be a party to your... What party? Good that we have a deal. I mean, we'll have a bet. I'll make it up to you. Just then, I certainly have no interest in any representation of man. You can see the real me. Alright then, good luck with growing even stronger than this last bout. I do hope your battles are fruitful and victorious. Okay, we can see like what's next. You're fine, so what you need to know. Well, I'm kind of interested. Like, I was never invited into the party, so I don't know. So it's very kind of phew. Hopes you got that. I got a lot of experience handling bitches like that or something. I would say that I got experience with dealing with spies. I'm not at all sure what would be the right character for their case. Confirming, that was... I'll call that Beast Koyaskaya for the time being. She retreated in spirit form. This battle's over, Master. It's a secret party. You're invited now. Don't worry, you got this. Luckily, the spot turned out to be right where Holmes thought it would be. I guess this weird shadowy monster you thought must have been hiding it. Before he had the AI and contract configuration have any... I apologize for our tardiness. Damn, speaking of the Emperor, it would be nice to make a little rest, but I guess I'll have to wait. Now, our second objective is fulfilled. Let's hurry to the final one. Let's go. Right, Master. Woo, woo, woo. Okay. Well, I think we actually have one more, so... Okay. Okay, we'll do this last section. If it has, Okay, if there's actually any enemies here, well, if it... Yep, there is, so I'm gonna use the rush real quick, and we'll be right back. And then we're gonna use your support one. And yeah, look at the voice mode build. Yeah, it's going okay. Actually having fun after we get past that one annoying fight known as the mirror. Also, shout out to Task School guys. He's part of the Concon ones. He also plays FGO as well, and he's pretty. I also been playing a bit of Elden Ring too, so as you can see. Although I think that might be Dark Souls, but.
Oh, he fell!
But yeah, anyway guys, we're going to continue finish off this section real quick, and we can use Wildfet's Mystic use Wildfet's Hokusai real quick. There's our Master City, the Great Orbital is trying to Doma, the center of operations. A revelation is upon us. A revelation is upon us. Now this is time for of a revelation. Okay, sorry, Benny. Well, we're gonna, since we're doing just extra class, I'm gonna be using Hokusai. He's the supreme god that rules all from all high. He is the lightning that flashes across the heavens. He is the one who shall merge her up over this mist. He is the one who destined to conquer the entire universe. He is the one who shall command the sacred bird and find the site of the sacred tree. He is nonetheless the authorities of Hades and Poseidon bow to as well. He is the great demiurge. He is the one who shall forever serve as the core of Zeus Olympus. Now behold, the words of the almighty Zeus! No, I did not. And then again, I guess she would be someone that would see, like Benny. There's work to be done. I command you by name, Aphrodite. You are to eradicate the Shinies who dare disturb my interstellar Malta city. I permit you to use your Athenian in every district of Olympus. May your grateful laughter shatter the bones of enemies that threaten our world. It would be my pleasure, Father. Demeter, was my friend. I shall avenge her and make amends for the sin she unwittingly committed in the name of love, which is my divine domain. Indeed, it was love that proved her fatal weakness. It was love that wiped out her divine core. Tom of Fish likes her super face. I can see why Benny would be scared. But I have no such weakness. As love and beauty are mine to command. I'll never fall prey to the loves of madness. I shall use all the power and authority I command to eradicate our enemies. I swear on my husband, Hephaestus. You don't give a shit about him. Oh my, oh my. My. I never dreamed of all-powerful machine gods who, across the sea of the stars, would dig to avenge a fallen comrade. What's truly bizarre thing to say? You must have got your comrade a pitiful peg to relay herself to succumb to the humans you all thought were beneath your notice. How utterly comical. Yes. The gods have agreed to help us. You shouldn't rifle him up just for laughs. Yes, you're right. You're absolutely right. This won't do at all. Perhaps I am letting my impatience get the better of me, now that those loathsome Sadias are close at hand. Why did you just call it Zeus Fire when Zeus wasn't their dad? Well, I guess it's because he's the high authority, I guess. So I guess it's more like respect. This is no joking matter. Oh, absolutely not, believe me. I'm quite serious when I say that we can ignore Shadia's, which is why I have, of course, I've already taken measures to deal with them. That's part of our job, after all. Speaking of you, you're nothing but the most heroic of fishes, but very well then. In that case, I suppose I can remain here and see how matters play out from on high. Oh, ancient gods of Greece are rare, former gods of ancient continent. I suggest you take this time to enjoy yourselves however you like, for the effort of our foreign god is close at hand. Yes, it is. All we ask for you is that you continue to support the Tree of Olympus. Whatever you do with the rest of your lost belt is strictly your concern, not ours. At least, that's the contract we have struck with the lost belt. Whatever you're doing, Aphrodite, why are you still allowing this imitation human here to reign alive? There's no need to restrain yourself merely because that happens to be a god in alter ego. He deserves 1,000 deaths for his insolent behavior in Zeus's presence. But if you're a foreigner, you could surely destroy any servant with a spirit core connected to his brain and heart. Big brother, Aphrodite is... Sorry to discourse you, but you just have to gain and grin to bear that. Yesterday, I may not have stood by, but today, I am far more concerned with this story to Shadias. Eradicate Shadia, that's your task. This is the divine order of your highest priority. Hear me now, Aphrodite, gods of love and beauty, and my dire. Kill the Shadias, leave no trace of them behind. It will be done, Father. The Legend of Serbia, Nikola Tesla got that. Well, Daddy also got skill update too. First Samir, now the Aphrodite, huh? Saying in your forces out at a time seems piss poor strategy to me. But these guys are still, obviously still think that there's no way they can lose. I swear, why would these great detectives possibly think it is a good idea? It's for... Got her server farm? It does seem short-sighted, but I can think of one reason. I guess as he feel it'd be beneath him to muster all their forces against the mere humans. I suppose that's one of the few ways their higher existence holds them back. Well, the joke's on them. if they've been end up losing, they'll end up losing this fight. Speaking of which, what do you make of Shini's the chances? Do you think they can win? Sue said they got one of the Atlas's 7 taboos, right? The Black Barrel was it? They're trying to fight super weapons with an even stronger sub weapon. That's humanity for you. All right. So while I admire you, the hustle, I still can't help but wonder what maybe they're going too far. Forget the bleaching. It sounds like they mess up using the thing that can end up in the whole damn world. Well, this is all based off of the information Seuss overheard, so I can't say anything more right now. But since he thinks this would be a problem, I'm inclined to think that this isn't at all dangerous a weapon. We're getting same all of that same. I kind of want to see what her Avenger form will be like, since she's said to be up in the Avenger class. Of course, that assumes. That's not the only technology beyond the Olympus God's understanding. Hey, I don't give up, I didn't give up my own lost spell for nothing. I know for well how scary each one is. And while the Atlantic lost spells, the technology surpasses human histories. Proper human histories also got some real nasty bombs just waiting to be woken up. And the Atlas Institute is one of the nastiest I'm worried about, Peppuccino. But I'm worried about Olympian gods might be saying themselves for one of those classic, probably go to before fall scenarios. And that I'll have to kiss this sweet life and I've got here goodbye. It actually wouldn't be a... Quite wouldn't be an adventure. Well, actually, it wasn't that Quest would be, or South Station would be an adventure. It's like, Gorgon said that, basically, she had the potential to basically become an Avenger class. That was back in Babylonia. Her sad, but don't worry, there's no way Aphrodite is going to lose. After all, she is the kind of opponent you can overwhelm with sheer firepower. So it doesn't matter how many rogue spirits they throw at her, they'll never be able to touch her. Is that so? Well, coming from you, that makes me feel like a whole lot better now. Sounds like Aphrodite's one hell of a goddess. Oh yes, not a very attractive woman though. And she's blatantly sad in her way. You don't say. By the way, Pepe, any idea where Little Canic might have gone? I haven't seen him since Shai showed up here, and I can't help but wonder what he's up to. He's always had something of a really streak to him. After all, if Christina, or worse, the poor guy were to start suspecting he was up to something, the alter egos would be all over him while, like, white on rice, right? That was when the summons was trying to call us all the people that die. Be the older brother figure for him, I am. I can't help but worry about the little guy, you know? I tell him, if you can't beat him, join him. A bunch of times. But it never seems to stick. So I've got any ideas scamming via Peppuccino? No, I can't say I do. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen Kanek around anywhere either. But near as I can tell, he's been hanging out in the city a lot recently. You know who he seriously is, right? Maybe he's just caught up in learning all about the Olympus technology. Her temple because her brother. Yeah. Because I think her brother got her drunk and to the point where Quest ended up raping her sister. It was sell her out to the city Olympus, Eastern District. Once again, very same alarm that rang yesterday. This sounds like a single is imminent danger. Yeah, although we aren't going to get like a Egyptian lost belt. I mean, the next one's going to be like in like South America. Once again, the people of the Eastern District came out together in a bunch of shrines, which double as the district's emergency shelters, waiting to bathe in breath of nature to pass. Although, if we do get like an Egyptian like singularity, I hope we actually get Foreigner Neogris. Nothing happens. Thank God. It must have been a false alarm. But no sooner than they start to let themselves relax, it appears. It's the sun-eating snake from Egyptian mythology. Oh yeah, it's actually been a while since I looked back in Egypt. I think once I get caught up, I'm definitely going to be delving into mythology a bit more. Enormous monstrosity. The form of one the gods casting a shadow all below her. This is a Athenian that presides over love and beauty. The mechanical gods known as Aphrodite. Looks like some weird thing from like Star Trek. And also, is that a mushroom for a tail? Or am I just... The mechanical god. In proper human history's realm, she was also known as Venus, a name that is meant both worship and blessing. Aphrodite has two sides: Urna, the chassis, the lofty muse of astronomy, and Pandemos, the lusty and sensual goddess of earth. Throughout these two sides, once reflecting ideas of our reality, she guides humanity along the path she herself desires. As a deity, she did feel love towards humans, but all the same. Beauty is in control. Love is power. Citizens of Olympus, those who know my love and beauty well, prepare to cry tears of joy. Rest assured, your suffering will not be in vain. Commence corruption! Oh god, she isn't gonna make everybody, like, do it on the street, is she? Okay. Okay, we'll read through the dialogue, then we'll load up your Hokusai here. Senpai, this attack feels like it's ringing right inside my head. And again, they're attacking their own city. Their own people just to get to us. Archok's output is failing. Magic Energy Client Master. Feels like my head's swaying wide open. Where's that headache medicine that my mom said she had? This is, Now I wish I had attained enlightenment as well as avoid, oh, this is really bad. Damn it! I can't even see straight anymore. This is Aphrodite's true form, a massive intelligent life form, gas terminal, and Spiritron info warfare fire. Her true beauty, her machine god unit, can carry out mental attacks across the massive area. She can instantly induce mental breakdowns in any intelligent life form, even a servant. This is why Gotoki's team started attacking each other. But this time, we got a plan. Quick one! Not yet. It's still too soon. This is nothing more than a sign to things to come. I urge you to hold it out as best you can. All this power, and she's still not even trying? Then, when does she even begin her attacking hers? Is this the one Quick was going to start activating countermeasures? Try to complete your primary objective as quickly as we can. From here, we'll put out as much distance between her as we, Hey, Maskamara, thank you for the follow and nice username. Welcome to the Army. It's those who's mucking about in my mind. She must be using her massive magical energy projections to interfere with our brains. She's attempting to destroy our brains. No, she is manipulating our perceptions, awareness, and sensations. This isn't a physical attack, it's a mental one. Now I see Aphrodite, the goddess of beauty, for what is beauty is not manipulation of mind. No, this is a mere manipulation. She's outright defining our values of minds as a sense of self. So in other words, she's gonna try to pull, like, basically a Kingston on us. Oh, actually not Kingston's, like Kingsmen. Where basically everybody's just basically attacking each other. Beauty is worth. Love, at times, can also be worth. Worth is derived from necessary desire. It bestows intelligent life forms with a sense of fulfillment. Worth is what humans depend on. Therefore, as the god of love and beauty, I control everything about you. So as long as you're taking intelligent beings, humans will never be a match for gods. You pitiful organic life forms are only just learned how to walk on 2 feet. You do not even know the pathetically small fragile you are. Compared to the we children of chaos, we who cross the seas of stars even know the whereabouts of the gathering of Tansamar mirror world, the plane in which our universe, you pitiful humans, are simply too tiny and powerless for words. Damn. Yeah. Masashi, why did you attack me? Damn it, it didn't work. I really would have liked to finish the job with that strike. Roaring your head right after it's been cut off is no fair. Alright, come at me, you undead coward. If one strike wouldn't finish you off, I'll just have to keep hacking away until you're done. Huh? Shh. Be grind, sever. She's reliving our memories from Samosa. Huh? So she's conflicting past memories with the present. I think she must be seeing the past memories when she looks at us. This Aphrodite special attack, she mixes up the memories and incites anger. Looks like we got 1, 2, 3, 4 monsters in broad daylight. That's a lot, but not too many for me to handle. Alright, you lot, let's start with those who aren't afraid of the Nichiru. Don't worry, I'll cut you all down to size eventually. This is gonna be rough. She just punches through my saber spiritual origin magic resistance like it's nothing. This shit is why I hate authority. Master, please get behind my shield. I expect you were a master marksman, Colonel Moran, but I didn't think you would use such an outdated weapon. He thinks we're Colonel Moran? Fuck! For all those that don't know, Colonel Moran is like, basically, was Moriarty's like right-hand man. In that case, you'll be the next to go over the Righteous Bunch after I find you with a bunch of bourbons. Okay, now he's getting us, Colonel Moran, mixed up with Moriarty and us. Like, all mixing together. Oh, not you too. They have both lost their minds. Hurry. In the meantime, we must will away their will to fight without damaging your spirit cores. This is alright with you, Master Shadia. Yeah, please help us, Legoliga. Very well. Come up, Shield-Maiden, on your feet. If you have faced the difficulties that lie before you without a sword and shield, you cannot fall on your knees. You must overcome your very self, the self that will eat away at your own heart. Give it a chance. Engage the Artrox combat mode. Activating force up and increase maneuver. Incinerate battle. Okay. Well, with it, I'm sorry. Okay. We will, probably I'll use your support next time tomorrow, so. Okay, there's that. Okay, yeah, we'll actually use this. I actually need to get around to actually buying up her thing. But yeah, we're bringing in a... Time to bring in the Avengers here. Okay, let's get started. Alright.
復讐だもの、同じ次元で相手をしてあげる。醜悪だね。
つまらんな。
静かにして。
Okay, here we go.
我が行くは温州の彼方。アンテル・シャトーティフ。
切り裂かれる。
Okay, we're probably good to use Space Shard.
なるほ
よーし、そこ狙うからね。
Man, he's really going after Mash. Holy shit.
耐えてみせて。参拝のうるさい。
Okay, I probably should have went to arts, but
信頼回帰、臨界。始まりの領域。花開く命によってすべてひとときの夢のようにエギリス・ブラックエーサー切り裂かれる。
ふう。
うるさい。静かにして。うるさい。黙って。面白い。
I chose to do that.
捕まえた。
There we go. Oh, thanks. I get a free turn.
破壊する。
つ
Okay, time to use Commander's
そうなくちゃ。黙って。
Commander's guys that he's neglecting to actually finish this here.
嘆きクイーン。私を悪魔と言った。その通りよ。原始の地獄に帰りなさい。究極女神ビーム。目障り。
Okay. Well, looks like it was enough. Well, was enough, so. Actually, I wonder what it'd be like to have a wolf as a pet, though. Although, I'm like the kind of person that probably would want like a fox for like an unconventional like pet. Especially the smart foxes. So they are like really hard to like to get them to like actually potty train to actually go in like little boxes because they just want to go pretty much anywhere. really. So, and it's like if they, when they pee, it's like good luck trying to get the things out of the carpet. Because yeah, and the smell will linger for a while. Masashi hums. What's going on? My bias moving on its own? No, that's not it. I'm not even kind. I'm cutting off my cautious off from my corrupted mind is enough to retake control of my bite. I can't stop fighting. My urge to kill keeps growing on its own. This is some kind of mental attack. It makes it all its culture. You think it's the god of all beings willing to resort to such cruel and underhand attack measures. Master Kawasaki, you gotta get out of here. The urge to kill ends up and consume my entire conscience too. I won't be able to stop myself from killing you. Ah! Stop singing in my side of my head! Masashi is a spirit. Where did she go? Let's look out. No! Her neck is wide open. I can't hold myself back anymore. Canis? Very nice. So that's your real fire style, huh, samurai? It's greedy, dirty, and the way you kill is even more so. Ha! Of course I expect nothing less from a woman who carry around with a whole bunch of swords. Aphrodite's authority is a royal pain in the ass, but this ain't so bad. I can't let my guard out for a second with an opponent like this. That keep her head bay. Magnificent Miyamoto Sashi, you've done a terrific job of fending off this fearsome onslaught. I can say you hold yourself back considerably. Kuka, did you just catch Musashi's blade with your bare hands? The hell do you think you're doing, Koiga? Stay out of the way! If Musashi had truly been serious, that strike would have sent you both that your arm and your shield made his head fly. Sure, all you warriors can understand that. I shall take it from here. Huh. My palm now is slashed to ribbons, but that is the fair price to pay for reviving her of one of her swords. Oh, he did the technique where basically, since he's gabbed with both hands, slide down, pushing them opposite directions. I was unsure how effective it is taking her swords from her will be when she has four. Thank you, Kuiga. Never, Miyamoto nor Shawakanos are able to use their full power. Thus, we have the opportunities to counter them. Take Miyamoto at her peak condition, I would never be able to keep up with her swordplay. But with my body and her mind in a post like this, I need to serve her to find a way number of her pieces. Are you sure? In my case, I am not sure I can even stand much longer. Do it, not fall on your knees! Remember what I said, you of all people must never let your knees touch the ground. You are an inspiration to me, Shield Maiden. Also, one to dedicate solely to the shield. You must be a descendant of the great hero who stood firm even against vast armies. You are just the sort of soldier Mars, our guardian, and those bestowed his protection upon would be proud of. Right. Here, at last, the time is right. I have continuously resisted God's song, so my power shall surely reach her. Miss Master Drakasak, I only ask you to buy me a small amount of time. With this, which I will bear by no phantasm. Right. Yeah, the two madnesses over actor chair. Senpai? Who's singing? Huh. Hey, what's wrong with... Master! Koiga, wait! Senpai is... Mash. Senpai! Oh, shit. Okay. We will continue where we left off. Basically tomorrow. At section 13 at the moment. So we're actually pretty decent in there since there's like 27 chapters. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna call it here. My throat's a bit like sore, and then on top of that too, try as well. We are a bit over. Let's see who's on. Okay, Emo is on at the moment, but yeah, she's like sleeping, so I'm pretty sure you guys would want that. Okay, and then there's Sharknado. But yeah, I think I know who the raid is. Like, there's basically there's this guy, another guy called Draconis here. Oh, I thought I made it. He also does he's doing something interesting as well, where basically where he's like doing he's doing this qualifying with just Camelot servers only. It's pretty interesting to say the least, but yeah. But yeah, guys, have a good one. This is your Demon Lord Dracona Sock sign out. Good luck with completing Olympus, and also have a good weekend. This is Demon Lord Dracona Sock signing off right now. Have a good one. There.